Ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, it is the artist, formerly known as the Natural Born Thriller, and it's Wednesday night, and you know what that means on TBS. AEW presents Dynamite, the Golden Show edition for All Out. Dynamite is live in Chicago, Illinois, and they're kicking things off with the AEW Undisputed World Champion John Moxley, who defeated CM Punk last week about 3 to 4 minutes, in a shocking way, and he's kicking things off, looking all cool with his leather jacket, getting that World Championship swag and all from the Comeback Club. By the way, even though he got most cheers from the crowds, but he's now getting boos because they're in CM Punk's country, CM Punk's turf, CM Punk's state, CM Punk's territory in Chicago, Illinois, and they're letting Moxley know that they hate him so much and they want CM Punk as a world champion, as their champion, not John Moxley, who is the undisputed AEW World Champion. So, folks, I'm gonna start sending the links to the panel as we, whoever may show up as we watch along, and tune in after the show or to watch along, because after the watch along, we're gonna be doing previews for All Out, Clash of the Castle, and Worlds Collide. Plus, adding in what happened on NXT 2.0 this past Tuesday that we didn't get a chance to do on last night's 18th episode of Being the Essential. I mean, Being the Asylum, to say Being the Asylum. Sorry, I got Being the Essential on my mind with regards to what I did back in 2020 when we were in lockdown with the whole thing that I did on Instagram. So, but anyways, I'm going to link right now and see who joins. As we listen to John Moxley.
The undisputed AEW World Champion, the heart and soul of AEW. We find out what they're really made of. I test that. I push that. Last week we learned exactly what CM Punk is made of. At the moment where he hit me as hard as he could, he gave me his best shots. He realized I didn't care. And he knew I was just going to keep going forward and keep going forward all night. At that exact moment, he started looking for a way out. It's true. I'm sorry. He started looking for a way out. Oh, but he's folded. And he curled up into a little ball to die. And he folded.
All right, good point. Good point. So yeah, Moxie's cutting the promo about CM Punk and about being, the heart and soul of AEW, being the world champion.
When we welcomed it back in this business, gave him a second chance in the greatest sport in the world. It just didn't work out. While I am truly sorry for that, I know he's your boy. I know he's from Chicago and you love him. I have zero sympathy for CM Punk. And that is because CM Punk, fragile ego, fragile body, weak mind, weak spirit.
Maybe because he's getting older.
It's a tough business, dude. Sorry, it is what it is. Here we move on. I have here an open contract for a title match at All Out this Sunday.
Oh, here we go. An open contract. Look like an envelope when you look at it. In the middle of the ring.
Whoever it is, whoever wants to find out exactly what they're made of, just remember this.
An open contract.
I cannot marathon you. I cannot sprint you. I cannot fight you. I cannot wrestle you. Whoever you are, I assure you, I get far fewer, you know what, than you do. I am not just the undisputed AEW World Champion. I'm the fire-breathing, blood-spitting, living embodiment of the sport of professional wrestling. I am indomitable will personified.
There you go.
Wrestling John Moxley may be hazardous to your health.
All right, so you just say who'll be on the second,
You've been warned.
and there you go. Moxley laid out the challenge. Pertains to the open contract signing of whoever it may be. Whoever it may be, for the contract open sign. Oh no, sorry, sweetie. Sorry, sweetie. But whoever signs that open contract to face John Moxley at All Out for the undisputed AEW World Championship title, it will be official. Whoever that may be against John Moxley this coming what is it, this Sunday? But yeah, again, you got a few majority fans that are fans of Moxley in Chicago, but the rest of the crowds are pro John Moxley fans. I mean, CM Punk fans, excuse me. I just botched there. Who is this here?
Hey, Robert.
Hey, CJ, what's good? We got someone in the ring. Okay, that was unexpected there.
What is it?
I guess it was one of the AEW officials, whoever, agent, grabbing the contract that Moxley left in the ring. I guess he was told by Tony Khan to get it. But nevertheless, oh my, some matches are booked here tonight, and the main. Now I don't know if that's gonna be the main event though, y'all. But here's what's up next though. Jake Hager versus Bryan Danielson with Chris Jericho as the special whatever it says there. I can't remember. It's all red and everything, and Jericho's skin, it's not making it any better with his skin marks.
A dream match for most. I'll tell you the reason why. Last week you asked, is Stu Hart and Owen Hart still alive? Who would they think is the better wrestler? It's been bugging me all week, and I realized they might appreciate your skills as a wrestler a little more. But they would appreciate what I've done in the wrestling business way more. Changing the game. All the accomplishments and accolades I've had. I really be impressed. Those accolades are going to include beating you this Sunday at All Out.
Then it's Daniel Garcia.
Just right now, I'm going to fight my ability to Jericho appreciation.
It's okay, so it's okay. There we go.
I appreciate that. I believe in you too. You are the most technically biggest sports entertainer in the world today. And this Sunday, it will be live on this channel. Until then, all's fair in wrestling romance games. What you got?
I didn't catch what Danny Garcia said there. But thanks to everything that's doing enough here. I was a little distracted because you're a baseball bat though over here. um, but I guess they're still gonna do something with Dan Garcia. He's gonna make a decision if he's gonna turn on Jericho or is he gonna or it's always just a ruse, and he's gonna they're gonna get one up on Bryan Danielson and the Combat Club. Don't come all out. But in the meantime, William Regal on commentary with Jim Ross, Excalibur, and Taz. And here comes Jericho with Jake Hager. And of course, Jericho's music has to play. I would rather hear Jake Hager's music. We rarely hear Jake Hager's music. I will give Jericho this though. Jericho is actually just like how he should be professional, which is him being Lionheart. I kind of appreciate that. Same time, it's supposed to be about Jake Hager, and we're hearing Jericho's music of Judas.
I'll be right back.
All right. Now I know what Jericho's going to do. Okay, I think I know what it said. Special color commentator, I think it was. Which means we're going to have about 5 guys on commentary. This is ridiculous. Why is there a need for Jericho on commentary? I don't want to hear Jericho on commentary. So here we go. It's Bryan Danielson versus Jake Hager. These guys had matches before in WWE, and they were classic too. And now we're going to have it here in AEW. Bryce Remsburg is the official of this match. Oh, what a build there by Jake Hager to Bryan Danielson on the outside of the corner. And Danielson with a boot out of the corner. Oh, guillotine. He's got a guillotine on. Looking for Jake Hager. He's got the MMA background that Bryan Danielson has been trained for years. Whoa. Into the ropes. Oh my God, what a tope suicida. Oh my God, that fans felt that. Oh, Jacob caught Bryan Danielson off the apron. And now, oh my God, right to the table. Right by the timekeeper's area. I thought he was going to ram into the barricade, but then as soon as I saw him turning, I like him. So okay, it's going to be a table spot. And sure enough, it was a table spot. Now I'm not gonna rant about that part, but it was unexpected that he used a table instead of to the ram into the barricade. Oh, and now he's got him into the ring post. Back first. And Hager's continuing ramming his back into the ring post. Hager rolls in and rolls out to reset the count. And rolls Brian Danielson back in the ring. Oh my God, Hager rolls forearms, or maybe could have an elbow. Yeah, he pointed at his elbow. He was going for that elbow smash to Brian Danielson, and Brian Danielson is blocking it, but he's still feeling the effects there. But wait, trying to leg, ground break. I mean, break behind the ligament to say. I was trying to say, find the right words to say it. But I was, stumbling all over the place. And Jake is still in control as he brings Brian Danielson into the corner, ramming his shoulder into the gut of Brian Danielson. Now we're gonna go to our first commercial break here. In picture, because we love picture in picture, right? Instead of just going straight to commercial, just go straight to picture in picture. Annoys the hell out of me. All right, folks. So far, CJ is on his joining me right here. As I went to the other room here, I gotta wash my hands. That way I could go to the kitchen and get some things out. I just came in by the way, which is to from shopping, grocery shopping in a way. So I would have done it earlier today, but I was so tired, so I was sleeping. So but I managed to get back up. Okay, I got up and then went back to sleep, and then got up again and went back to sleep, and okay, now it's time to get up because I already wasted too much time, and here I am. So I gotta go to the kitchen and unpack some groceries that I bought, and hopefully this show doesn't come back as soon as I'm done. As soon as I'm doing all that. As I'm doing all that, not as soon as I'm doing all that. And CJ will be back, whenever we can. So let's see here. And also, in the refrigerator, I felt it was a little bit open. Not gonna talk about that whole thing, but there's this is the second time it's happened with chance to the milk being spoiled. That's all I'm gonna say from there. But all I know is that when I'm gonna be opening the refrigerator, I'm gonna make sure it's closed and it stays closed. To know that, basically let them know that that I made sure I did close it the proper way, the right way, because the refrigerator is not doing its job closing it right. And what thanks to my brother and my uncle living here, they gotta do they make sure to do their part of it, just closing the refrigerator too. But the first two was was on me. Yeah, I should have known what happened from there. So, but that's what I'm gonna say from there.
I'm back.
But yeah,
what I miss?
They're still having Jake Hager and Brian Danielson wrestling. Jake Hager has been in control. He put Brian Danielson to a table on the other side, and since then Brian Danielson has tried to make some combat, but Hager still keeps cutting him off. And now they're in picture. Okay, now about some of it, it's back on my end now. Okay, got to put one more thing in the fridge now. Oh crap! What the hell is this? Okay, make sure it's closed. There we go. Pull away the bag. Okay, let me check to see if anyone's in the backstage. Nope. I guess Jenna will join whenever he can. I don't know where is he, but as I come back watching this show, Brian Danielson with a shotgun drop kick off the top rope to Jake Hager, and the crowds are going nuts here. They're rounding up for basically Brian Danson's rounding them up. And now Brian Danielson's in charge here. Even though Brian Danson's doing these kicks, the crowds are still chanting yes. The yes still lives within Brian Danielson, or should I say what he said last week, Daniel Bryan Danielson. Robert CJ, did you catch that part last week when Brian was talking to Jericho, where he says, Lionheart Chris Jericho versus the American Dragon, Daniel Bryan Danielson.
Yeah.
I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, did he just say Brian Danielson? Yeah, Daniel Bryan Danielson. Cause wait a minute, I could be hearing things, but like I got look like watch back at it. And sure enough, he did say that. Like, oh, because he said so fast. Yeah, I guess he realized he botched there that the whole Daniel Bryan stigma is still living on the side of him there.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, I thought it was funny though. I'll tell you what's not funny though. 5 guys on freaking commentary. As you saw a shot there. I didn't mind when Ray on commentary, but then the fact you had Jericho in there too, and now you got 5 guys on commentary. Jeez. I see a sign there. It has something to do with MJF. Okay. I guess we'll see it later. Yeah. Hopefully the camera picked up this time. But nevertheless, the LaBelle lock. The LaBelle lock. Oh no. Okay, he's got it now. He's got it. Are we going to see Jake Hager tapping out, or is he going to get to the ropes, or will he try to escape this MMA fighter experience? Oh, he got to the ropes. And the crowd's not happy about that. I mean, what do you expect Jake to do? Quit? I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. He's a wrestler at the end of the day. He's here to win. He's here to make money. Basically, he'll still get money though, but not the type of money he'll get if he loses. Because the winners get more money than the winners. I mean, than the losers. Excuse me. Oh, call them. Oh, almost slipped there, but what's this? No. Oh, but Psycho Nay. This is over though. Yes, it's over. Which no surprise there. Because Bryan Danielson needs that momentum against Lionheart Chris Jericho at All Out this Sunday. Here we go. It comes 2.0. They're jumping on Bryan Danielson before Jericho faces him at All Out. And that's just away Bryce Remsburg. And here comes Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta. Both champions from Ring of Honor. And oh my god, because Claudio just tossed him out of the ring. But anyways, also from that Blackpool Combat Club. Oh my god. Took the Spanish off them too. That's how strong Claudio Castagnoli is. He's got that Swiss Superman strength.
Sorry.
And here comes the Lionheart Chris Jericho with a steel chair, going to the ring to finish the job. And here comes Daniel Garcia.
This is where Garcia's probably going to side with Brian.
Whose side is he on? Wait a minute. Put Psycho Nay to Jerry Hogg. Who does Dan Garcia pledge his allegiance to? Come all out.
Just have to wait and see.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to watch it because I'll be working. But still, man, oh my god, I'm so excited for all out. This, despite how AW is not doing so well, potentially behind the scenes. But that'll be discussed some later on. DraftKings.
Just about $5. DraftKings, listen to me. You listen good. Appreciate you for working out and having my time. But instantly, stop. You have to make you sweat a little bit. There's some extra bumps in the chest while the game is going on. Wait a minute, there's my $200. Damn, that was fast. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet $5 to get $200 instantly. Action's so good. What the NFL? Presented by DraftKings.
Come on, Steven, get down now. Come on, I'm sorry, get down. What are you doing? Sorry about that noise, CJ. My brother's dog was going berserk.
It's alright.
All right, so yeah, that was just his name. Oh, Kevin Hart. Just plugging the whole DraftKings, for AEW. All right, my laundry's done. And I gotta wash my hands. All right. Okay, it's back now. All right. What the hell is this? I don't care. It's the guys from Dark. The Wingmen. Cheap bag. Get in there. There we go. There we go. No. No, who's this time? There we go. Really? Yeah, this is a cheap bag. There we go. All right. What the?
What is it?
It's W. Morsley.
What's he doing there?
I guess he's with Stokely Hathaway. But hey, if he's there and destroying these guys, that's good enough for me. Because who care? No, I don't think anyone cares about these guys anyways. These wingmen. Go back to the dark. Let the real stars take over the the TVs of Dynamite and Rampage. And W. Morsley is one of them, led by Stokely Hathaway. My God. And here he is. He's having his business card. He's built up his own faction in AEW, and it could be one of the most strongest factions that he could ever build since the Inner Circle. So yeah, W. Morrissey has chosen his destination here. He's not going to WWE. He's not. He left Impact Wrestling. Now he's here in All Elite Wrestling.
What happened?
And I guess it's not Tony Schiavone's business. According to Stokely Hathaway, basically. Stokely Hathaway was basically asking Tony Schiavone's question about these business cards, and he said basically it's none of your business. This is the first time I see Big Cass. I mean, W. Morrissey. W. Morrissey. While his hair being wet. Will Ospreay and Aussie Open the interview, and you got Don Callis involved here.
Right? This is going to probably be the most exciting match for you since the last time. You got one new wave of that tonight. Sure, it's going to be different. Yeah, I know it's not going to go.
Tell both of them to piss off. Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter. I've been feeling a little bit differently about Britt Baker since last week. With the whole Thunder Rosa situation. But nevertheless, here comes Hikaru Shida and Tony Storm. By the way, Hikaru Shida and Emi Sakura. I didn't see the match on what tends to the wrestling on Dark because again, you know, since me not watching Dark, I don't really care to watch the Dark. But I heard they had a very great match. That's something I'll actually love to check out to see how that ended up being. Pertains to the story line between those two building up, for years of knowing each other. In fact, it was Emi Sakura who helped train Hikaru Shida alongside with Riho and a few others. There we go. Oh my God, Jamie Hayter and Hikaru Shida squaring off here, and Jamie Hayter is showing off her strength. Hikaru Shida is showing off her agility. Oh, and planted her face down. And Toni Storm was tagged in, and now tagging herself out for Hikaru Shida to get back in. Toni Storm holding on with a front headlock onto Jim Hayter, and Hikaru Shida with a double axe to the back. Good teamwork. Another tag made. And now Hikaru Shida is doing the same thing to Jim Hayter as Toni Storm from the top. Double axe to the back. Oh, a jawbreaker by Jimmy Hayter, and tagging in Britt Baker. For those who don't know, in case anyone doesn't know, she's a dentist. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Jimmy Hayter stopping. Oh. Blew Jimmy Hayter out of there. And Britt Baker trying to go for a court. Trying to go for that some kind of ripcord move, but Toni Storm blocked it. Oh, Jimmy Hayter trips up the leg and going after Toni Storm off the leg. Britt Baker stomping away. Oh God, really? Picture in picture. Well, time to go back to the kitchen. All right, so. Oh yeah, let me get a bag. Okay, I guess I'll miss this bag. So yeah, folks, it's still just me and CJ on here, and I'm still planning on doing previews for the after the watch along of AEW Dynamite tonight, where it tends to All Out, class at the Castle. We'll talk about NXT 2.0, which tends to happen on Tuesday on the Golden Show edition for Worlds Collide. That's gonna be coming this weekend as well. So tune in for all that. And also we'll talk about some AEW topics too when it pertains to the issues that they're going through right now and wherever have you. So as far as the other pants are, beats me. Let's see. Still no sign of Jalen anywhere. The True J. Maybe he'll come later. Who knows? Maybe he just want to just sit and relax wherever. I don't know if that's the case or not, but maybe he's not watching the show at all. Or maybe he's somewhere doing something. But either way, if that's the case, I will fill him in if he wants to know about what's happened on the show. The main thing, basically, what happened tonight's show is Jon Moxley has laid down a challenge to anyone to sign an open contract to face him at All Out. And the question is, who's gonna answer that call? Will that happen tonight? Will that happen at All Out, or will it happen this coming Friday on Rampage, which I won't be watching. I'll be working. But either way, we'll find out who exactly is gonna sign that contract to face John Moxley at All Out. But I don't see All Out happening. Or pertains to for the time match happening. If CM Punk's not there, I just don't see Punk not showing up on that show. Especially they're going to be at in Chicago, which they're there for all those three nights for Dynamite, Rampage, and All Out. But speaking of which, back to Dynamite. Oh, I stopped there. And Tony Storm is measuring the doctor, the dentist, I should say. Jimmy Hayter has reversed the double suplex for double suplex of her own to Hikaru Shida and Tony Storm. The strength of Jimmy Hayter is unbelievable. Can anyone measure up to the strength of Jimmy Hayter in the women's division? Maybe Jay Cargill. But other than that, can anyone else do it? Oh wait, ripcord. Oh wait, nope. Counter. No, that's one shoulder up. It's up. Oh. Oh, almost with a curb stomp. And she's going for it again. Ripcord, discus forearm. Look at an elbow smash. And now, pulling the glove on. Oh, where the hell? Where did she come from? I thought she was laying down. What's she doing now? She's perfect shot attack. Oh, wait a minute. Sweet cheek music. Oh my god, and cheeks all over Britt Baker there by Tony Storm. That was actually kind of hot there. Oh, here we go. What great teamwork there from the baby faces. Sheila, go for cover, push the leg, and gets the win.
Who won?
Holy Sheila and Tony Storm wins.
That's good at least. I would be watching it myself so I could see what's going on, but freaking can't watch TV downstairs and I can't get on Hulu.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if MJF is the one that signs the contract personally.
Could be possible. Now she just went into that belt there. I forgot what the belt was about. But it was also part of that package. Is it? Oh, here we go. Kip Sabian. Kip Sabian. That actually gave me Joker vibe when from last week with the whole thing of the boxing the person in. It was not Kip Sabian. It was actually a hostage. Basically from the Dark Knight.
$200 instant. Just spend $5. King, listen to me. You listen good. Appreciate you for recognizing how valuable my time is. But instantly, stop. Not gonna make me sweat a little bit.
DraftKings.
What the heck was that?
Being the noise. Oh, someone's here now. There we go. Welcome to the show.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, I just saw like a little promo from Kicksanian with the cardboard box mask.
Yep.
And
It was. Oh my God, these dogs. Yeah, play over there, please.
apparently he wants, he
Oh,
wants
it's
a big pack
always
for
going. Yeah. Always go where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
Always gotta go where I gotta go. Anyways. So yeah, have you seen how the show opened up tonight?
Well, I know, I know that Moxley opened the show, but I didn't hear what he said because I had to do something in the backyard, so I didn't get to see what happened.
Well, basically he addressed the whole thing with CM Punk and him being the the one who let's see, who's the diehard of AEW in a way, and being the
Okay.
guy, and the crowd's booing him by the way because they're in Chicago. They obviously we all kind of expected.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they are in Chicago.
Yeah, and we kind of expected he'll get booed, because he beat their hometown hero. The way that happened.
Yeah, because I was kind of wondering, why are they booing him? But then I just realized, oh yeah, they're gonna be in Chicago all week.
Mm-hmm. So Moxley decided, he had a contract where it's going to be an open contract to anyone who wants to sign it to face him at All Out.
Oh boy.
That's right.
Oh boy.
CJ suggested it could be MJF.
It could be.
You were nowhere near around when the trophy happened. You were nowhere near around.
But what do you do for Punk though? Because people are expecting to see Punk at All Out though.
It's showtime, folks.
The Redeemer. Whoa, it's Punk.
What?
All right. Best in the world. He's walking like he's ashamed. So, like, he let everyone down in Chicago. So go get your food. CM Punk, Kings of Chicago.
No, that's Michael Jordan.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, CM Punk. Yeah, I didn't expect to see him. And the fans still loving him though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was about to cry.
Yeah, it looks like that too.
It figures he's crying, baby.
Mhm.
At least
Makes
he
sense.
can look like he's actually crying, unlike John Cena, who can't freaking cry for shit.
Even if he tries.
No, he's not crying. He's high.
especially in 2010. Oh, that's not Tuesday, by the way. Friday the 13th. No, CM Punk's going.
Oh,
What the fuck?
what? Don't say anything.
He called some fat guy in the crowd.
Oh, he called us some fat guy.
Oh no, this could be 2013 vibes.
What?
I dare you to come in this ring. I remember that.
Oh no,
Wait, what did he do though?
I don't know.
Why you call him out?
I had no idea.
I must have missed him.
I must have heard that part.
Yeah, it sounded like it came out of nowhere.
Sorry, CM Punk referring to him. You know, that game, not the first time game beat up in Cleveland is Joe with Tension's MMA fight.
Oh, I was wondering because I knew it was a
Yeah.
reference to something, but I couldn't think of it.
Yeah, I think it was the one with Mike Jackson.
Right.
Yeah, I can't remember if that was the one or not.
Somebody guys here to quit. Wait, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that guy?
Hey, Steel. Hey, Steel.
Ace Steel.
He was there earlier. He was there earlier, picking up the contract. And I said, "Wait a minute, what's he getting the contract for?" And now here we are.
Everybody get a heel turn, maybe.
We're not just friends. We've seen them come and go, man. You let me down. You didn't let Chicago down. You built an arena on a ruler. And after 7 years, I'm like, that's so wrestling.
That's true.
Yeah, you're on your ball when you're on you lost it. So what? In your own words, life isn't about how many times you get out now. It's how many times you get out. And you don't get out. You don't get out. And you're in the right place. There's not.
We definitely got a pep talk. Maybe it could be a new gimmick. Maybe he be a new manager, maybe. Let's go into the crowd. I guess he's looking for Moxley. So I guess we're still gonna have Moxley versus Punk.
Wow. What?
Yeah, what a segment.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that.
Now,
So,
all out looks could be looking very interesting this coming Sunday.
so we're still gonna have Moxley versus Punk for AEW World Championship.
Yes. And it is official. It's CM Punk. I thought maybe it'll just like CJ thought as well. It'll be maybe MJF coming out to sign that contract, but instead it was Ace Steel who held that contract, but no one else to sign. But his friend CM Punk. And I'll be honest with you, people. When it comes to Ace Steels, I already don't know much about him. I don't even know how he even looked until tonight. So, but he's a mentor of what I heard of CM Punk. I think he helped mentor CM Punk in a way. I guess at least of what I heard. But nevertheless, here we go. Back to the show. Oh, the classic Jim Ross sit-down interviews with two wrestlers with bad blood in Jungle Boy Jack Perry and Captain Charisma Christian Cage.
Your thoughts about this night? Of course you would appreciate it, JR. You signed me to my very first contract in this business, so you know that I'm a professional to the team. And I agree, physicality, that's not an issue for me. Because Sunday, Jack, you're going to step in the ring with me face to face and realize that you're not my league. At less than 100%, I'm going to destroy you at all out. You're going to be a has-been at 25 years old. I hope you're prepared to deal with that for the rest of your life. As much as I would like
I has been at 25 years old.
staring in your stupid smug face and tell you I hate you. It's a little more complicated than that for me. Because I've cared about you a lot. My relationship with you has felt very familiar to me in a lot of ways. I love you. Whether or not you ever truly cared about me, you made me feel like you love me too. As much as I would like to believe that the real you is still in there somewhere, this is probably the real you all along. I'm not here to be your friend, Jack. I'm not here to be your father, your father. No. I'm here to make money. I'm here to win championships. I'm here for me. Let me tell you about my father. My father taught me what it means to be a man. And that is a lesson that I'm going to teach you. And this Sunday, you are not wrestling Jungle Boy. This Sunday, you are going to fight Jack Perry.
Wow. You're not wrestling Jungle Boy. You're gonna fight Jack Perry at All Out. Wow. Now that's the Jungle Boy that everyone wants to see. In Jack Perry. That's right. FTR. Still think they should have been in a tag team match at All Out for the AEW World Tag Team titles at the time when your Young Bucks was the tag champions, but we all know why that didn't happen. But his Warlow, who should have been defending his title at All Out as well, where it could have been against Jay Lethal, but then we all know that ain't gonna happen either. That is the thing. If we were going to get the Young Bucks versus FTR for All Out, leading to a time match, at least what they could have done is give us if they're gonna bring Motion Machine Guns to give us those guys versus each other at All Out, and then Jay Lethal gonna have his pay-per-view event at All Out, 1-on-1. Hey, if that's how it's young, professional wrestling's last real man is Silas Young from Ring of Honor and some other guys there that are his partners. Gorilla, gorilla clothesline. Damn. Well, suplex by Dax. I mean by Cash, I should say. And there's Dax. Woo! Woo! All those guys in the ring, but he's jacked too, man. Like that black dude who's jacked, but this guy's more jacked. Big rig. Oh, and it goes Silas Young. Wait a minute. So you tell me Silas Young ain't gonna wrestle? He all they have to do is to stay on the apron. Triple bomb. Well, this is kind of bullshit. We get to see Silas Young wrestle. And on top of that, they didn't even give her an entrance. They just have him out like he's a jobber. What the hell? They just went to commercial. What the hell's going on here? They just cut away of the celebration of Warlow and FTR. What the fuck was that about?
All right, sorry about that. Just doing something. But yeah, I saw FTR and Warlow face some jobbers. Pretty much.
Yeah, two jobbers and Silas Young, and they didn't have they haven't do anything.
Who?
Silas Young.
I don't think I know. I'm probably not talking about. But yeah, I guess I just remember. Yeah, the FTR and Warlow's gonna face Jay Lethal in the freaking Motor City Machine Guns. I still can't believe that Motor City Machine Guns is coming to AEW. Oh man, and he's teaming with Jay Lethal. Oh, TNA nostalgia, man. Like for real. That's some old school TNA.
They go way back.
Yeah, that's an old school TNA right there. Cross the line. Yeah, man, so I can't wait for that. Yeah.
That was fucking strange though, man. They had Silas Young out there like he was a fucking jobber. They haven't doing anything. And then after they won, they just cut the commercial.
Yeah, I saw that because I came back. I saw them celebrating. Winning a match, and it just cut the commercial. I thought it was weird.
Pretty strange.
Yeah.
And how they gonna do that to Silas Young? It could have been anyone else that could have been there. And they threw all Silas Young out there like he was he's not important. What, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I recognize the black guy. I think he's in the Ring of Honor show that I saw in the
Yeah,
pre-show.
yeah. The last real man.
Yeah, I think I recognize him, but I didn't recognize the rest of them. Yeah, looking down at commercial.
All right, so CJ left because the Wi-Fi signal some reason is
He's acting up for him.
I guess is acting up in a way. He's not really, but
Mhm. Okay,
he's still watching the show though.
all right. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. You know, the internet's doing-
Oh yeah, so did you see Jack Perry's um talk with Christian Cage with Jim Ross there?
Yeah, I saw them talking, but I didn't actually hear what they were saying.
Hmm.
Um,
It was pretty good.
yeah.
Basically, Jungle Boy saying you're not gonna fight, you're not gonna wrestle Jungle Boy. You're gonna fight Jack Perry. And he said in the
Ooh,
right, he said yo he's looking to the very mess up Christian Cage.
yeah. Oh, we got Dean Ambrose. I mean, John Moxley.
Well, in a way, it's the Ambrose because he's come from the crowd. I mean, not he's come from the entrance way.
Yeah, and he got a long jacket. You know,
Yep, I love that jacket by the way. I want to get one of those jackets.
always getting booed. Oh, he said his shield. Moxley knows about the shield. Ooh. I remember he said that in 2019.
I think Marshall want to say more, but he's like, you know what, fuck it. I'm throwing the microphone away.
Yeah, but still official. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Moxley.
Here we go.
What?
Ten
Oh, let me
can't
see.
compete.
Oh, Deathstroke can compete. Okay, so they're doing the free roll rule. Again, we got Andrade. Did he give you money? Oh, oh, dang, he went on. What? Did he have a freaking taser?
Yeah, he did. But he didn't use it on them though. He was
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
basically just don't do anything. I will take you. Mm.
There's Dante Martin.
Oh, so I guess it's gonna be even Uno now. You know,
Yeah, maybe it'll be someone else. Maybe John Silver or the other guy with the long hair. I don't know his name. Yeah.
Well, the thing is it's about 10 not being in the match now with Alex Turner and John Silver. The whole trio championship tournament.
Okay, we
Which
got Roosh.
which we're going to talk about that when that's going to be one of the other issues with AW
Okay.
that's going to be discussed before we get to the previews and also what happened on NXT.
All right. Then we got Roosh.
But nevertheless, we got Roosh.
Oh my God, it's a Brahma Bull. Oh, it's Roosh. 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 He's trying to get the loose chance now. You remember that? Moose. Moose.
Yeah.
Zero. Yeah, so we got Ray Phoenix, Rey Mysterio's lost son.
And he's got Zero Miedo. And we got Wheeler Yuta from the Blackpool Combat Club.
Okay, so let me see.
There's William Regal there. So he's not wearing his jacket for a reason. Maybe he got too hot backstage.
Maybe. So it's for the pure championship, or what is it? Like,
I don't think it's for a championship at all.
they're just having a match.
I guess they're just having a match.
Yeah, because I don't know why they're beating each other. Yeah, Jimmy Wei Yang. Hey, he had a good comeback story. Oh! Freaking already with Ray Phoenix.
Okay. They're doing a preview here because these guys are going to be in a ladder match. The casino ladder match.
Oh, I see now. Yeah, okay, yeah, casino ladder match. Right.
So
But
yeah,
I see a blank. I see a silhouette of someone. So maybe we're gonna have a mystery.
yeah,
because
right.
they do that, right? They do.
Yeah.
Have.
Where it's involves casinos, there's going to be a Joker, involved.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
that's it was great because we're going to see someone making their debut at All Out. Oh my God!
Yeah, either make a debut or return.
Or return. You never know who kind of return could be.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
I'll tell you
okay,
what.
right.
I'll tell you one thing. If it's gonna be a debut, I'll tell you one thing. It ain't gonna be John Cena.
Here we go. Oh, nice from Ray Phoenix.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, Dante Martin. Holy oh, he missed Roosh though.
Wait. Let me see. Oh, yeah, he missed Roosh. Yeah, Roosh didn't get it. Yeah. Well, at least he didn't sound like he got hit. At least he didn't sound like he got hit. Yeah, because that would look weird.
The worst thing is if Roosh would have started by falling down, like every other wrestler has been doing that for years.
Yeah, so yeah, he didn't do that. Yeah. Okay, here comes Roosh. Oh, double. Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, he's gonna do something. Oh, he's gonna. Oh.
And that's gonna be what we expect to see at the casino ladder match. Countdown to All Out after Rampage this Friday.
So we're gonna so American Dragon versus Lionheart.
And we'll find out on that during that match whose side is Daniel Garcia's on.
Is he gonna be the Dragon Slayer or the Lion Slayer? Oh man, I love Philly cheesesteak sandwiches.
Roosh. He's dominating here.
Free testing and charging?
So 3 weeks in a row so far for AEW Dynamite. Beginning the trios championship tournament being the main event.
Yeah, because it's gonna be the Elite versus Osprey and Aussie Open, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. Which yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
We designed presentations together. Just push that button. Nice. Now customize for a presentation. What will you design today? Start designing for free at canva.com.
Oh no, not the freaking Saint Rose reboot.
Oh, tranquilo.
You know what this game kind of reminds me of? Like I say, it kind of looks like uh, Fortnite, but there was also this game called Sunset Overdrive. I never played it, but it's from the same guys that made Spider-Man, PS4. Same guys that made that game. Um, that's what kind of looks like.
I don't think
I
I've
mean,
ever, I don't think I've ever heard about that game. The Sunset Overdrive.
yeah, I've heard of it. I never got to play, but it looks fun though. It looks really fun. I never got a chance to play it. But yeah, I think the same. Yeah, I think Insomniac created that game. The same ones that made Spider-Man. So yeah, we got a quick commercial. BattleBots. Hey yo, you remember
Battle
this movie?
bots.
Hey yo, you remember this movie from freaking from Hugh Jackman, Real Steel? You remember that?
Never seen it though, but yeah, I know something about. Oh,
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, like, could you imagine they actually had a real that happened? Like if we actually had like a robot battle, like I would legit watch that. Like robot boxing, I'll probably watch that.
oh,
I'm not even like a boxing fan, but like I would totally watch like a robot boxing show. Oh, Pile Driver. Did I just see someone named Vicky Dreamboat?
oh, talk about from Dark.
Yeah,
I didn't catch that part. So
yeah, yeah. I saw that. Yeah.
I saw Renee Michelle though.
Let me look that up. Vicky Dreamboat. That sounds a whole lot like someone else.
Oh my god, damn, Roosh in the veins.
We need a Roosh versus a Moose match,
Oh yeah, I agree. Oh,
so we can have a Moose and Roosh chant. Roos, Moose.
damn. That would have been our recipe for disaster. Nose dive. Oh no, no. Really, you'll cuss him off. Down goes Dante Martin. Oh wait, great fix. Whoa! Down goes Roosh. A, a fun split by Ray Phoenix.
Ooh,
Oh, really? You got it?
But Willa got the win.
And we will go through the card of All Out. Obviously, after the show.
Yeah.
All right, we go.
Look, Tony, this trios tournament is the biggest opportunity
All right, here's some part of Dark Order.
that me and John have to take on three guys. And so be it. Truly is like a this tournament.
Ugo's came out catering.
And at the same time, we will get to it. And you need a partner.
Oh, uh-oh. All right. So we got Heyman Page and Dark Order against the Best Friends. And we got Swerve in Our Glory versus the Acclaimed. QT Marshall versus Ricky Starks. Yeah. Oh man, my girl Jade. Please demolish Athena. Please destroy her. Okay, so we can have a rematch. You know, Wheeler versus Daniel Garza for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Oh, Ishii versus Kingston? What? Didn't expect that.
Holy shit.
And we get
Ishii.
the Packers keep Samian. Oh, I like the moving graphics. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
The American Dragon versus the Lionheart, of course. You know, remember their match from NXT? We had a Fatal 4-Way Women's World Championship match. The House of Black versus Darby Allin, Steen and Miro. Oh, my girl Jade. My girl Jade looking gorgeous. You better destroy Athena.
Did you see Athena, how her moving graphic was?
Yeah, I saw it. All the Motor Shade machine guns.
Oh my.
The Casino ladder match.
Okay, this is strange. They're doing the motion the moving graphics for a couple of the matches, but not all of them.
Yeah. Mox versus Punk. We got the Elite versus Osprey and Ozzy Open.
So back to Athena. The best thing you can do when it comes to your moving graphic, you're finally doing a moving graphic in pro wrestling, and this is what you do. Flipping your hair is one thing, but and then you're smiling and like, oh, what a fallen goddess you turn out to be.
Yeah, obviously, you know, Jay would look like a freaking goddess herself. You know, yeah, she knows who she is.
Yeah, there's natural goddess.
Yeah, she that you know what.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken sandwiches. In the arms of an angel. I remember my uncle used to have two small dogs. I don't remember what happened to them though. One boy, more Saints Row. What in the blue hell?
Saint Row.
Yeah, this is not Saint Row, man. It ain't. I've never even played Saint Row. I can tell like yeah, this is not Saint Row. This is like a dollar store Fortnite. Like Saint Row was like was pretty much like how Grand Theft Auto was. You know, this ain't it. So I got more BattleBots commercial. Oh, is that little Captain America shield right there? You got the United Empire. Yeah, I think that's what they're called, the United Empire.
Oh yeah, yeah. The United Empire. Oh, wait a minute. Ospreay ain't playing games here, but you know he's never been.
Damn, that jacket though.
He's never been the type of to play games anyways. He wants to get this over with. He wants to kill Omega in that ring right now.
I like that cape thing that guy was wearing. Remember, we get the elite, the elite, the elite. Oh, here comes the Young Bucks. Yeah, little lady still got on Matt Hardy's pants, and he took Shane McMahon's shoes. If I would definitely, if I would definitely have to, I would definitely have to look up some like wrestling schools. You know, I would love to be a wrestler, man. That's been one of my dreams. I would just have to look for one. Well, I think Nightmare Factory actually is in Georgia. Cody Rhodes School. I think it is. I wouldn't mind learning there. I'm just waiting for the North Carolina. Carolina. Oh, I like that. I like that unscripted Mox shirt, the United States one. You saw that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looked pretty cool. All right, we hear the battle cry under the devil sky. They still wearing the long sleeve, still wearing that long sleeve shirt. Got the pyro going. He's pretty much doing what The Rock did, and against Mick Foley. Yeah, those trios championship looks amazing. I could definitely see some people getting some replicas of it.
Obviously, we see where the person will be landing on at All Out,
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
which is disappointing to me. Well, I want to say that after the show though. But here we
All
go.
right.
Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega starting things off.
Have they ever faced each other before?
Plenty of times in Japan
Oh, okay.
during the
That was during Kenny Omega against Bullet Club.
um during the time when they were with Omega Bullet Club and Ospreay and Chaos, and I'm assuming during the time in the Best of Super Juniors,
Okay.
Kenny Omega was a Super Junior, and then Ospreay came in. Omega from there also steps into the main event scene in wrestling history, and Ospreay is doing the same thing too. Oh my God! Woo! Oh! Nice job there, Mark Davis. You dropped you dropped Mac Jackson. And there's Will Ospreay from the top.
Whoa, dang! Kenny Omega got sandwiched.
They're supposed to be in the ring, not on stage. What are they doing?
Is the referee counting?
I don't know if he is. The camera's not showing him. Oh, I don't hear it. I don't hear the commentator mention it, but doesn't. Oh no, referee is now with them one. Trying to get them back in the ring after doing their spot monkey fest.
And we got a commercial for battle bots.
I guess they want to do this whole spot monkey thing, for those that don't like that spot during picture for us to not watch it. Whatever. All right, now man, Nick just back. Bring Oscar back in the ring.
Burger King.
Ooh. Because Kenny Omega and Ospreay are still legal.
What the hell's coronavirus? Man, we forgot all about coronavirus this year.
Wrong.
Oh yeah, I remember the whole freaking toilet paper thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was
That,
stupid, bro.
it was.
That was dumb. They were just stealing them. There was people just like either they were either stealing it or they were just buying a whole bunch of toilet paper. It's like that was like a whole meme. It's like wow,
Unbelievable. Yeah.
yeah. You know
Well, the
what? I'll
worst.
give it was like
Could have been worse. They could have killed you for it.
that would be worse, but still stupid. But at least you got some funny memes about it. So
Yeah. Even Ken Mega made fun of all that. You may have been on that one. For the skit.
yeah.
It was basically the BT thing. I'll never forget that line that Rim said. When we talk about that whole toilet paper fiasco, was that may be the cure for for the for coronavirus.
Mm-hmm. They showed a Rampage commercial. Telling you, man, I've been saying it for a while. This big Rampage, their version of SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
Make it, like a brand. You know?
Make it live, make it 2 hours. Especially you got
Yeah,
jam pack times that you don't know to do it besides putting them on dark.
yes, especially since you got a bloated roster. That's the perfect opportunity to have another show.
Damn.
To show some talent that hasn't had the TV time. We got both of them. No way. Oh, okay, he got it. Showing his strength.
Jeff Cobb's better.
Ooh. Ooh, nice one. Nice move. Not
Whoa.
getting his old beard and not, trying to be like Triple H again. I still remember that he was trying to be Triple. He had the Triple H beard that Triple H had in like 2005.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Ooh, nice one. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, face plant. For real. Come on, Nick or Matt. Which one? I always get them mixed up.
That was Matt.
All right, here comes Kenny Omega.
Oh.
Oh.
He's going for it. Kataro Crusher.
Ooh. Are we gonna get a V trigger? Nope.
Oh, there's that sign. Vote MJF 2024. WWE, AEW.
Oh, I see it. I see the sign. I see it.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I was saying, so wait a minute, what's that MJF sign about? And I noticed, man, did I see a WWE logo there? And sure enough, there was. Basically, a bidding war. That's basically all it's going to happen, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh. Oscar! No.
Oh, V trigger?
Oh.
Nope.
That was a Snapdragon. Osprey is so good.
Oh.
Oh, still got the Snapdragon on the outside.
You missed. Oh.
Now, Will Ospreay has a history of neck injuries. Hopefully, that wasn't the case.
Come on, Will Ospreay. You got to win this match with a broken freaking neck.
And he's been doing that before. He did that before once.
Ooh, Inzaguri. Oh, Kenny Omega in trouble. A double suplex. We got a Fight Forever chance. Oh, Fight Forever, the video game, yeah.
We're going to talk about that too, by the way.
The video game?
Yeah, it involves FTR.
Oh yeah, I know this is. I know this is about. Oh, here we go.
What the hell?
Where?
Osprey is turning off the long sleeve.
Oh, he's taking it off. Oh damn.
You see the
He's going rogue.
he's got the bandages on.
Yeah, he got the bandages on. I think yeah, I see in the shoulder too.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Kenny Omega's exposed.
Nice. Spinning backbreaker.
Come on, Kenny, you can win this match with a broken freaking shoulder. Oh,
The final picture-in-picture.
oh. Here we go. Picture. Oh yeah, I remember that movie, that Will Smith movie with the clone. I didn't see it, but I remember a commercial.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it, but yeah.
Oh, Step Brothers. Oh my god, I remember that movie.
I remember seeing that movie.
That movie was funny, man.
Yes. Well, back to Will Smith. Since that movie clones. Well, get ready for more Will Smith slapping guys like Chris Rock in the future.
Yep. Yeah, because I remember like you got like you got current Will Smith and you got like a younger Will Smith.
Yep. Yeah. That's pretty amazing. With technology these days.
Yeah, I might check out that movie later. Yeah, because I never seen it. So
they gotta do that. And if they want to continue doing Terminator movies that involves Arnold Schwarzenegger, they gotta do the same thing with him. Of his young days.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, because I remember like I remember Terminator Genesis they did that like when they had like old Arnold versus the one from the first movie, which dude like I mean 2015. I mean we were already advanced, but like it's so crazy, man. Like it's been almost like 7 years and like still it's good. That was really the only best thing about that movie. The freaking that fight.
Mm-hmm. I never seen it though, but yeah, I heard about the fight though.
That was the only good scene in that movie. I want a meatball sub.
Omega still being taken care of by Will Ospreay in the match. Oh, and he's going for the abdominal stretch. That's the worst position to be in if you're Kenny Omega. And now you got Empire at in their corner, while Omega is in trap of the abdominal stretch. Oh, no, they weren't doing anything. They didn't try to cheat. Oh.
And we got the touchscreen flip phone. I would probably get one just to see how it would feel like.
How would it feel like?
Yeah, because I know they're trying bring back flip phones, but like more modern, like touchscreen flip phone. So I would probably get it to see what it would be like. I don't know. Oh well, we got a Canadian destroyer
by Nick Jackson.
Uh-oh. Whoa!
Double X Factor.
Oh, kick to the face.
Oh my god.
No. Oh, oh. Yeah, Nick Jackson being the workhorse right now. He's pulling the Cesaro. Oh, had the knees up. Snapdragon. Uh-oh. Is he mocking Kenny? Yeah, I think he's mocking Kenny Omega. Oh, nope. He didn't like that. Okay, he didn't like that. Ospreay and Omega face to face. We got the yay and boo punches right now. And chop. A V-trigger. Oh, boy. Oh, Mr. Enziguri. Oh, he's going for a V-trigger. Oh, no. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a power bomb. Yeah, Omega's not the legal man. Yeah, he's not. We got a holy. How do you counter that? And the Young Bucks tagged in. Oh, super kick. Go to sleep. Enziguri. Forearm. Power bomb. And there's a V trigger with super kicks. Yeah, I think it's over. Nope. Nice save. I thought it was over.
Yeah, so did I.
Oh.
Oh! Out of nowhere.
Oh, the indie taker or the Meltzer driver. Oh, is he gonna do his tombstone? Oh no. Oh, they're gonna do the indie taker. The Meltzer driver. No. What the hell? Oh, I thought it was 3 for a minute. I was like, whoa. I'm about to say, what a swerve.
Osprey didn't get all of that, that's why. He was supposed to put more pressure to that. But,
Yeah.
that's not how it looked, though.
Yeah. Looking. Oh, he was gonna take out his elbow pad.
Free trigger! Super kick! Super kick party!
V trigger. There you go. Super kick. And double super kicks.
Super kicks!
Boy, who's the legal man? Oh, gonna be a triple super kick.
Now it's Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
As Matt Jackson Tyson, Kenny Omega. And he's going for one of Aussie, Aussie opens. But Ospreay. Oh my God, a lifting knee.
Oh, his own version of the V trigger. Oh, nice.
Meltzer driver.
Oh boy. The indie taker.
Into the ropes with a
V
trigger.
All right, don't waste time, Kenny. Nope, there you go. Oh, the one wing angel. Yep, there you go.
Or if Osprey didn't lose. That's always the important thing is here. Osprey didn't lose. It was one of Aussie Open who lost. he, he, he still didn't win. But anyways, but yeah, the elite advances to the finals, and whoever may win between Dark Order and Best Friend Dark Order are gonna face each other at All Out to crown the inaugural Triple A. I mean AEW Trios World Champion. Excuse me.
Yeah, we still got Dark Order and Hangman Page versus Orange Cassidy and Best Friends.
And there you go. That's the show.
All right. Well, let me check out Battle Bus. Let me see what it's all about.
Well,
But
why
yeah, really good show.
it, to me, it's basically the same with like other robot combat that's seen in the past, but I'm pretty sure that has some type of different elements in it, you know, of this current modern day.
Yeah. All right. Yeah,
I
not a
mean,
bad show from AEW.
looks good though too though. How it's presented.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, not bad show though. Versus the go home show. I thought pertains to the go home show. It was where it basically pertains to the whole undisputed AEW World Championship title. Follow up from last week. We got our answer for what's going to happen at All Out. We're still going to have that match between Punk and Moxley. Now, some people are still sour for of last week because they in there like what everyone else that should say for All Out instead of last week. And then what happened last week, so where it was ended up being on the second opening hour of the show, not being on in the main event, and then we saw how it ended up being. So we were thinking to ourselves, oh, what are they going to do with this? And we see what happened on Rampage, and then led up to what happened tonight. So yeah, so Super Super has some sour taste in their mouths, like what's the point of seeing this one, and basically people are basically saying that they lost interest of seeing it anyways because they kind of let us down in a way.
I can kind of understand why some people would feel that way since the whole what happened and kind of Punk losing in 3 minutes. You know, um, I can understand that, but I'm still looking forward to see what happens. Um, I'm still gonna check it out, see what happens. So yeah.
Yeah. So with that being said, the rest of the show it to big enough for All Out. We'll get to the preview of it when we get to it. Um, tonight's show overall for me, um, it gets 8.5 out of 10 for me.
Yeah, I give it an 8. I give AEW an 8. AEW Dynamite. That looks really cool.
Well, wait, this just in. Um,
What?
apparently, Piper Niven and Nikki Ash are still arguing about Trash Legend is pertains to her
Um,
pertains to her her character and her wrestling.
oh
Nikki
my
crosses
God.
Nikki Ash still thinks that the Trash Legend is the best. And she's not trash. She's Lash Legend, and Piper Niven is like, no, she's Trash Legend because she sucks. She can't wrestle for shit.
Oh my God. Well, I like that but Cap show.
Yeah, so they're
But
still arguing to this day because it's Trash Legend.
speaking of that, why don't we talk about NXT? Because we didn't get a chance to yesterday.
Oh man. Oh yeah, so we will talk about next too. By the way, that'll be we're gonna add that one for basically how I'm gonna do it is first we're gonna talk about a couple things about AEW about the issues right now. Um, that needs to be addressed, and potential some updates some updates with potential Eddie Kingston and Sammy Guevara's debacle, Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker debacle to that also includes Jimmy Hayter. Um, FTR with his to them not being in a AEW game.
Yeah, I didn't hear
The whole trio championship tournament, I mean not the whole thing, no, but it's a trio championship tournament. Just the things that happened on Rampage, with the whole that decision that was head scratching. Um, but which that led to something else that's happening all out, which we'll get to as well. But and then after that, we'll get into what happened. Just do the cards for All Out. We'll get to Clash at the Castle, Clash at the Castle, and then we'll get to NXT. What happened on from this past Tuesday, and then it will lead to to end the show on to end the stream of Worlds Collide preview.
All right.
All right, so the first thing I want to get out of the way first, just to get out of the way is FTR with them not being part of AEW's Fight Forever. I don't know the reason or why that was, other than they were not scammed to be on at that time, when at the time was being developed. Let alone I don't think they were even considered of being scammed at that point. But this apparently got some fans upset and all. And I'll be honest, I got upset too in a way. I thought it was something about like I was trying to find out what's the reason why of why they were added into it. So basically that's how we was on Twitter talking about it. I don't know. I don't know much of what he said on there, but he didn't sound that upset of it. It's whatever. It's a video game, whatever. It's just a video game, whatever. But doesn't he basically said does it does it take away of them getting more money? Absolutely, but that's not gonna. But it's whatever. He just all he cares about is doing what he does, since to wrestling and his family and all whatever.
Yeah.
But these people are going nuts, about it. And like I think myself, because I'm pretty sure JD mentioned this on his extra on his YouTube, where they could always be a downloadable character last minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. I can agree. It's not just FTR that are not in the game. It could be others that also are not in the game either. I will not be surprised if Keith Lee's not on there yet.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because yeah, he just got there. I mean, I know it's been like a few months, but he pretty much just got there, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but it's really weird for FTR since they've been there since 2020. So that's what's kind of weird about it. It kind of reminds me like in 2K19 because like Tommaso Ciampa and I don't think Nikki Cross they weren't in the game either. Yeah, they weren't in the game either. But with Ciampa though, he kind of played it well because like he played it like he's like I don't want the fans to like play his move. So like because that was the other time when he was a heel in 2018. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, so he played it out pretty well. Um, but yeah, I still think it's kind of weird that FTR ain't in the game, but
But
maybe
but
they'll be
Cairo,
DMC.
but Kairos is in it. Who's not turned no more.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes is in it. Yeah,
But
so
you can understand why he's in it because he is one of the founders of AEW, and pertains to when they first started developing in the game, he was one guy that got scammed on there. So they're not gonna
yeah,
just have Kairos be scammed on there and then not have him in the game.
yeah,
So
yeah. So
so
yeah,
when the
we'll see.
game does come out, and people will buy it, the money that's gonna be going to the company for AEW and THQ and whatever. Kairos is also gonna get that cut too because he's in the game too.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah,
You should.
for people making a big deal of it, it should not be a big deal. And obviously coming from me, it's just a video game. Who cares? To me, it's like who cares? Like it's not I should be upset about how FTR is being betrayed. During the time when they were there in the AW, where the Young Bucks are being the ones are being hogging the spotlight, and it should be more about FTR than the Young Bucks. That's what I should be upset about.
That I agree. I agree with that.
No, Young Bucks are great. Yeah, spot monkeys are better than flips, but just fists. Right? Okay.
Mhm.
Not and I get it. Young Bucks are great too and all, but to me, it comes out of jealousy. The Young Bucks are not getting the love that FTR has been getting.
You think so?
I think so. I know so.
Okay.
Especially this whole thing with Mac Jackson. He had to let go of the belt because of injuries, just to give it to Now I'm pretty sure that was part of the plan either way because the Young Bucks refused to pull over FTR because I mean that since with the tag titles alone. Yeah, but they put them over before, and they did because it wasn't for the tag title for their tag titles, because Young Bucks had no tag titles. FTR had tag titles, tag titles that Young Bucks has already won in the past before. The True Tag Team titles. I think they're trying to win
Yeah.
I think it's like they're trying to win the back. I think they're trying to win the Ring of Honor tag team titles too. I think they were both on the line, if I'm not mistaken, at the time. But anyways, there you go. Yeah, any more to say about FTR and whatever?
Nah, not much. Yeah, maybe it'll be DLC or something. Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, that's what's called. Yeah, that's what's called DLC. Yeah. Who cares? They're gonna be on. They'll be on. They're gonna be like like with WWE with their DLC. If you're not in, if you haven't been scamming or whatever, I'm pretty sure they will be scammed later on, but it'll be a DLC thing.
Yeah.
So there you go. Now another thing I want to bring up, it involves the House of Black versus the Dark Order from Rampage, where
Okay.
to me, I'm thinking to myself, why the hell would they, would they have, the House of Black, and based how it was booked to the match itself. Have you seen the match?
On Rampage, I actually Rampage last week.
Yeah, last week.
Yeah, I missed Rampage, so I didn't actually see what happened.
Yeah, so that was the opening of the match. They didn't basically there was no entrance for the for that at all for either team, but they got the match started. So 10 Preston Vance, of the Dark Order, he's suffered a kayfabe injury in the match, where pertains to his knee. And right there, I'm thinking to myself, okay, so maybe this is where we have because Malachi was in the ring with him. he was going to make a submit, and that ended up not happening. Because all of a sudden we have Miro coming out, and Miro basically distracts him. And then you have Brody King and um, Buddy Matthews going after him, and basically Miro takes him out. While the referee look at them, I think so. Why was that not a DQ? And then Preston, 10 of the Dark Order tags in Alex Reynolds, and Alex Reynolds does the uninspiring, ultra devastating root roll up on Malachi Black and beats him.
On Malachi. Oh no. Oh no.
So how's the Black are out?
Okay, listen. I would have been fine if House Black would have lost, if maybe Buddy Matthews would have got pinned or something like that, right? Because at least Aleister Black, Malachi Black will will still look strong, but you're telling me they he got roll up and lost. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. Nah. Yeah.
Like what the? Yeah. Fans wanted to see House of Black advancing because no one really wanted the Dark Order to advance. Nothing against those guys, but no one wanted to see those guys advance. Especially
So
against the tree. Well, maybe Roy Lee did.
Yeah.
But anyways, but no, that was ridiculous, man. Like, come on. And Malachi, yeah, I couldn't say it was Preston Vance, and this whole thing, and then you did this whole thing where he's framing the knee, he got hurt, whatever, and I think to myself, oh, okay, I see what they're doing here, with that he's got, and then sure enough, it played out exactly how they played it out on Dynamite tonight. They give us an injury update that he can't compete. He's got a bum knee, and it's gonna be well, at first they teasing the Evil Uno, but then it'd be so happy with him getting attacked by Andrade, and then that's when Adam Page came in at the Camaro catering, to take the spot. Basically, it's gonna be John Silver, Alex Reynolds, and Hangman Page coming to Rampage this on Friday, which I'm assuming it's gonna be live. It should be live, because it's just they're gonna be in Chicago, so I don't know if it's gonna be live or not, but I don't think they even mentioned if that was the case or not. But anyways, but yeah, so there you go. And why they're going to be doing this whole thing trios thing, where again, why are they training House of Black like they're the House of Jobbers at this point?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it is. Yeah, their booking of House of Black is kind of weird.
And you see how they're booking this trios tournament too now. The Elite, Kenny Omega, and the Young Bucks. And obviously, what things will happen this coming Friday, Dark Order with the Hangman, former member of the Elite, former friends, in a way, because I think that they're now kissing made up now in a way. Hangman Page, having history with obviously with the Elite of Young Bucks and Omega, and then with the Dark Order also having history with them too. So basically, we're going back to square one with this whole thing, with the Elite versus the Dark Order thing.
Pretty much, yeah. But this time they're all babyfaces.
I thought it's about giving all the fans what they want. Fans wanted to see House of Black, to be champions, to advance, to be, to get their spot, and now they're getting their legs cut off. And for what? For a story that fans are I'm pretty sure are getting tired of seeing now.
Oh dang, those chicken. Mm. But
oh, it's on TV.
Nah, I'm looking at, Applebee's commercial. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, but Yeah, I mean, I mean, the elite, they're dry, so they should be the trios champion.
No,
No
no,
one
they're
cares
hogs.
about
No, they're hogs. That's what they are.
no one cares about Tommy Yen and Buddy Murphy and whoever that guy is.
Ability look alike.
Yeah, we only watch them because of Julia. That's why. Well, yeah.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. By the way, AW, I don't know what's going on with AW with the creative behind the scenes and all. They thinking that this is what the fans want to see in the finals of All Out.
And maybe Bruce Pritchard's there.
Well, that's the last thing we need is Bruce Pritchard working for them.
I'm all elite.
But I'm pretty sure he'll lie to his fans, But if there is any fans of his, which I doubt. But
I do, fans, Mark.
we're gonna see what's gonna lead to, which we'll get to the preview when we get to it. But
Okay.
this is ridiculous. And now we're gonna see the House of Jobbers going to be jobbing to Miro, Sting, and Darby Allin, which we'll get to that too, by the way.
Yeah.
So I'm glad. So I'm glad we're doing this whole thing with the trios where you're kicking out. We have also we have the House of Black being reduced out of the tournament now to be in another trios match. That's nothing too. Like
Yeah, another trios
just
pretty much.
So we got two trios matches for All Out. One that's that was a tournament for the titles, and one that's good. It's on that has nothing to do with the titles. It's just has something to do with with your game of revenge. Basically, we're saying the same match on the show.
I think it's great. Oh, Robert, don't be a hater.
Okay. Okay. I guess that's what I'm being right now. I AW hater. Because WWE that's now doing well. WWE it doesn't get a pass either because that because
The women's
even though
tournament,
we had some bigger matches of the trios tournament, we had some shitty women's tag team championship tournaments on the main show that led to Aliyah getting the win for the team to become tag team champions. What
that was great.
What a story!
That was great. Wasn't that great?
The only that's great was the entrance.
Oh yeah, definitely. This one has fire? What? Yeah, that robot got some fire on it. Oh.
Oh yeah, that will happen sometimes. Pertains to those type of fights.
Yeah, because it was shooting fire. Dang, he's just slamming him down.
That's what I love about those shows.
Yeah. Oh, watch out for I'm about to say watch out.
But yeah, do you have anything else to say about that? That whole situation?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect House of Black to lose, because like I said, I didn't watch Rampage, I missed it, but I figure okay, this is gonna be easy, House of Black is gonna come, they're gonna win, right? But then you like you say, you got roll up, Malachi got roll up, and they took a loss because I think Miro and Sting and Darby probably distracted them. So yeah. And yeah, like you said, we've seen it already.
And that supposed to make things better. Again, same thing happened with the Varsity Blondes. The Varsity Blondes got squashed the way they got squashed by the Gun Boys, the Ass Boys, whatever you want to say, the Ass Sons. And then the whole thing was slowly halfway coming out, and then the Ass Boys turned on on their daddy ass, and then Clint came out, and then reunite with them, and the whole Sesame Daddy ass. And that's supposed to make things better because Oh, forget. Oh, the varsity blondes are whatever. But hey, we got the Acclaim and as Daddy Ass back together. Yay! That's the important thing. Forget that we buried varsity blondes and then they've been reduced back to dark. We got those guys back together. Yeah. Fuck you. Um, are you there, Jalen? Hmm. I don't hear Jalen. He's not muted or anything, but I'll hear him. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Jalen, I don't know if you're saying something, but I can't hear you. You're not muted or anything, but and on top of that, your picture's not there. Oh, okay, there you are. I'm assuming this is Wi-Fi. It happens with Wi-Fi's. Wi-Fi's are never that good anyway. So, um, oh, here we go. He's back now.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, because I didn't mute myself. Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, but it's basically similar to that. The whole thing with how they treated the varsity blondes, and now they're treating the same thing with House of Black, and then
Yeah.
what happened tonight with Silas Young having a jobber entrance, no entrance at all, and then he did nothing in the match, and then after FTR and Warlow won, they had a chance to celebrate because they went to commercial. Like someone said, what the fuck was that? What was the point of this? And Sanjay Dutt, I've never even seen this too, by the way. Sanjay Dutt was backstage, writing down whatever, between strategizing, to report to Jelito and most of the machine guns.
Yeah.
And there was and there was no follow up. It was just, that was it. Like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, he was just writing down notes pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, so that was kind of
they need to work on these type of things. Like if you run out of time, don't do that shit then.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
Jeez. But there you go. Did you say your piece about the whole thing with? Yeah, I think you read it.
Yeah, I did.
Basically, again, yeah. So again, we'll get to all the preview of it. Okay, so two more things before we get to the previews, and then we'll send to NXT from this week, and then we'll get to Worlds Collide.
All right.
Eddie Kingston and Sammy Guevara. So remember the whole thing where we heard about Eddie Kingston being suspended and because of an altercation between those two. And I think to myself,
Yeah.
Because we saw Sammy Guevara wrestling with Ty Mello, against Eddie, not Eddie Kingston, Ortiz and Ruby Soho on Rampage. And then so women.
Yeah.
So if they had an altercation, how come Sammy Guevara got passed and Eddie Kingston didn't? And we found out why. Because Eddie Kingston, basically got all mad at Sammy Guevara because if you remember the match that Sammy Guevara and Ty Mello had with Dante Martin and Sky Blue, there was supposed to be a promo. Then that was never aired because it was a taped show, and it was basically of what we heard from Sammy Guevara. It was edited out, and the promo was supposed to sell the match for All Out, where basically called A. Kingston a fat piece of shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So
yeah, pretty much everything got triggered.
He got triggered because of that, and Sammy Guevara explained, in the best professional way he did, where it tends to he tried to talk to Eddie Kingston about, but he didn't want to hear it about what the problem. I can't remember exactly how it was worded, but Eddie Kingston did not communicate with him, what it tends to how they want to build the match, what tends to the promo. So that's what led to Eddie Kingston, getting all mad, that, and Sammy Guevara just tried to walk away from him, and then Eddie Kingston basically pie-faced him, basically laying his hand on him. That's what led to him being suspended. And that's why Sammy Guevara didn't get suspended because he he was just trying to walk away from from the drama. So Eddie Kingston, he owned up to it. He didn't lie about anything of it. Try to making himself look good. He admit it was his fault. So you can respect that with Eddie Kingston for being unprofessional from there. And because of that, apparently he went to to anger management because of that. That's funny. For how Aikenson acts, going to anger management, yeah, I don't see that. Or I don't see that. I don't know how that's gonna work out. The last thing that we need to hear from Aikenson going to is anger management because it worked out for Dan Bryan and Kane, right? I'm just saying. But anyways, but you get my point there. So yeah, that's what happened, and that's why the match between A. Kingston and San Guevara has been dropped, and that's not gonna happen because San Guevara, in there too. By the way, he spoiled the outcome. He was gonna lose to Eddie Kingston. So, that's that the whole thing because Eddie Kingston he wanted to work a program with San Guevara. It's not the whole thing where Eddie Kingston hates San Guevara and all that. No, he wanted to work with him. He wanted to do something with him. And I guess because on that one time, when they did the segment where they were not communicating each other, which tends to build up their feud, it led to to a drama behind the scenes, and it led to match being called off, and Atkinson got suspended, and Sangara was doing his thing with Tom Mello and the whole Jericho Appreciation Society, and
Yeah.
and well, to me, it's like, well, there you go. That's just a loss. Just a loss for their for that pay-per-view match on the show, and now we got some new in there to be added as well. So, which we'll get to when we get to it.
Yeah. All right.
But what do you think about this whole thing with after hearing all this?
Yeah. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know about the part where you said like Sam McGraw was just trying to talk to him, like say what he was gonna say. But yeah, because you want to talk to him, so what he's gonna say, but Eddie Kingston just didn't want to, and when Sammy said you're a fat piece of what, that caught Eddie Kingston off guard, and pretty much got triggered about it. So now when I first heard about it, I was like I guess Sammy Guevara going unscripted. I guess maybe that's why he got triggered. But no, I guess that was the whole plan. But Eddie Kingston didn't want to hear it. So yeah, it's crazy. But now I understand why Eddie Kingston got suspended. Because at first I thought it was kind of unfair that he kind of got suspended. But now I get why. Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much talks about it. Yeah.
Now, will they ever do the match? Will they try to do the match later on in the future with these two again? Maybe on a Dynamite show or a Rampage show. To make up the time. Or chance to the show. This should have been on the pay-per-view, or maybe they'll save it for the next pay-per-view, or maybe they'll save it for Grand Slam, which is going to be in my neck of the woods. Which, by the way, I'm gonna try to go to it. I'm gonna try to go to it again.
I was gonna be in New York.
Yep. September. I already forgot the date, but yeah. But I'm planning on going. Not the seats that they got is not the best seats. Obviously. I mean to what tends to how to see the arena and all that. It's basically like almost kind of the section that I was in before, in a way, sort of, but yeah, I'm planning on going though. I am planning on going again and go.
All right.
So I will give you guys an update that if I do match do it. Maybe I'll let you know this week, but we'll see. But we'll see. It depends. So.
Okay.
All right. So then we get to one more thing before we get to what we gotta talk about, and that is Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa, with a little bit of Jimmy Hayter involved as well. Um, so we talked about it before with Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa not liking each other. They can't stand each other and all that. They for what reason they don't like each other. What could that reason be? I don't know. Only they can tell us why they don't like each other.
Right.
So remember we talked about the whole thing with Thunder Rosa, and Jimmy Hayter, the match from Battle for the Belts.
Yeah.
Where apparently she suffered a broken nose in the match against Thunder Rosa.
Yeah.
And then even before that, pertains to the whole thing with Thunder Rosa was sandbagging Marisha Fear, and basically pertains to Britt Baker current promos about Thunder Rosa, while she was women's, when Thunder Rosa was women's champion. And if you remember too, by the way, when it comes to the green card thing, with Nada Rose, basically because Vicky Rowe cut that promo by the way onto Thunder Rosa, the green card thing. I asked himself, what the fuck was that about? So, and there was also something about, I can't remember exactly what it was. Oh yeah, something about the whole thing where. Now this wasn't discussed this before, but after the whole sandbagging thing, there was a promo where Britt Baker basically had her people behind the scenes, and I'm pretty sure it was Tony Khan who give her the the okay to say this pertains to mentioning sandbagging. And Thunder Rosa didn't want that to be included in the promo. And but Tony Khan chose Britt Baker over on Thunder Rosa. So yeah, there's a lot of bad blood between these two, Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa. What could that be? Again, I don't know.
Yeah.
But so back to the whole thing with Jimmy Hayter. So remember the whole thing where Thunder Rosa went to the bathroom because she a fear of her getting her ass kicked.
Yeah.
So now she was according to these reports that she was in fear of that she got her ass kicked, but she was also crying because she was afraid to get her ass kicked.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Yeah.
And again, this is Thunder Rosa who's a trained fighter in MMA, but she's trying to run away from a fight, and behind in the bathroom crying, like what is this, fucking high school?
Yes.
Apparently that's what it is, because AEW, I guess it's just AEW high school. That's what it is. AEW high school drama.
Very much. So it's very much like it kind of sounds like like the Popular crew is trying to like beat up the the Outcasts, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of sounds. Yeah. Oh.
And so basically, what takes Thunder Rosa now, we know that she won't be able to be at All Out because she had to let go she's I think she said in her words she's surrendering the title, but after she said that, I'm saying to myself coming out of that, and also I'm here from commentators that we were crowned an interim AEW Women's Champion. So wait a minute, I thought Thunder Rosa let go of the belt. That means with her let go of the belt, that means we're gonna have a new Women's Champion, not to crown an interim Women's Champion in All Out.
Yeah.
So basically, I guess Thunder Rosa wasn't supposed to say that she was going to surrender the belt, but I guess she wanted to because of her injury. And here's an update. The injury is something about her some disc that's been fractured from her back, which pertains to her having issues walking. So Dr. Sampson basically said, you're not cleared. You can't wrestle. You can't. So Thunder Rosa was like, yeah, as much as I want to, but I can't. You can't do it because she can't walk.
Yeah.
properly. And then we so happened with Britt Baker, kind of promo saying, a real champion will wrestle with an injury like I did with my broken wrist. And I thought to myself, because again, when we heard about that from Britt Baker, like same so again, we don't know what the injury was at though, because at the time we didn't know what the injury was. There was no update about. There was no the updates of it. There was nothing given to us about what injury it was that prevented her from not to be there all out, to compete for the title. And then Britt Baker comes out there and just burying Thunder Rosa like that.
Yeah, because I remember when she said it. Yeah, because we didn't know what injury it was. But now you're telling me that it was a back injury pretty much. So she can't really walk. She can't really walk right. So, but yeah, this whole Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker thing, I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know where they're having issues, but yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know where it's coming from, but why these two women don't like each other. This goes way back, by the way, when it comes to their exchange of each other back in, I believe back in 2020, on Twitter, where they going back and forth on each other. I think it was oh, okay. At the time, I think it was maybe, because they were feuding at the time, and I said to myself, could be a work. Now after looking back at that, I said to myself, I'm thinking to myself, Now I'm thinking, that's what they've been saying there could be a legit heat there. What could be that heat is? Again, don't know.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. All we do know is that they don't like each other. They don't want to be in the room together. They don't want to have anything to do with each other. But when it comes to wrestling, they can be professional in a way. But it's weird that how this this whole thing's going on right now between Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa. And now Thunder Rosa's not gonna be at All Out, which we'll get to the card when we get to it. So basically, what I'm hearing here too, by the way, is that Tony Khan is taking sides of Britt Baker over Thunder Rosa of everything that of what I've been hearing. And by the way, also want to say this too, on the whole sandbagging thing, and then everything else that was mentioning. I heard this is just rumors of what I heard, and some people speculating. Maybe the whole sandbagging thing came about because Britt Baker may have said something online. It wouldn't surprise me if that was because she wants to find every way she can to bury Thunder Rosa on TV as their champion. And then the whole thing with the sandbag thing that she did on TV, bringing the whole sandbag to Thunder Rosa to her,
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if Britt Baker's starting all this, and also be in the ear of Jimmy Hayter because because she already doesn't like Thunder Rosa, and because she's with Jimmy Hayter, Jimmy Hayter probably hearing all this from Britt Baker, and and because they're both close to one another, friends. That could be it could be something that degree too. Again, it tends to picking a side and all that in a way. It's high school drama at the end of the day.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's weird, man.
So Tony Khan is he needs to seriously work on all these things. Maybe not just with him, but have some guys behind the scenes keep this in order, keep things drama free, because this is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree, man.
And in this case right now, in this time, if Thunder Rosa is in a position where she's not wanted anymore in AEW, I would prefer her to go to WWE.
Who's Thunder Rosa?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because at least with his man gone, Thunder Rosa, can be recognized in WWE as Thunder Rosa and show what she can do, while any bullshit politics from Britt Baker, because people are now saying that Britt Baker is not being the star player of AEW.
I don't know about that.
And So if she ends up winning at All Out, that will pretty much confirm it.
Mm.
But we shall
Okay.
see.
Yeah.
And think about it. And let's be honest. The Britt Baker really needed to win the Owen Hart tournament.
No.
It should have been Ruby. It should have been Ruby Soho. And the fact that it didn't makes me think too. By the way, and also with Tony Khan, that's he didn't even know what to do with Ruby Soho when she first came in. All he signed her because she was catching fire because what could be her next destination because Ruby Soho.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling they didn't really know what to do with her because I mean, look at her booking. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
and we're
because
being on dark.
and it's the same thing with Brian Cage because they bring him in like he has a world championship shot and then he loses it and then that's it pretty much.
Yeah,
Same thing that happened with Ruby Soho, which which is which is why I don't like when they have like debuting wrestlers come in like when they win in like like the battle royal or the casino ladder match. I don't like it
mm-hmm.
because I already know they're not gonna win because they just got here. So yeah.
There is one from Keith Lee though. So
Yeah. So
um, so yeah, and we'll have a little more talk about what things with AW and Ring of Honor for another time. But
okay.
yeah, AEW needs to get their shit together. Tony Khan needs to get his shit together. Otherwise, you gonna have some unhappy AW guys, from not just from the men, from the women's too, unhappy with AW where they want to jump ship to WWE, especially with
Yeah,
WWE right
exactly.
now. With Triple H being in charge now, and when people are more fond with Triple H, behind the scenes.
Yeah.
That's the last thing Tony Khan should be it'll be should be
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, because I can see guys like Brian Cage go to WWE since AEW ain't really doing anything with him. So, so
Mm-hmm.
I can see that happen. So yeah, AEW got to get their stuff together, man. Backstage and creatively. You know,
Yep.
yeah, they ain't looking too good.
All right. So
Ooh.
before
I
we move
like that.
on, anything else that's on your mind? What's in AEW before we move on to to the card?
Not much. Um, yeah, not much. I got nothing to say.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Athena better not win, which we'll get to the card of it.
Yeah.
She better not be the one.
No, you better not. Yeah, I might
Um,
start watching Autobots more. This is really good, man.
hmm.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. All right, so we're gonna talk about the
So yes,
matches.
now let's talk about it. There's another day too. Um, and it has nothing to wrestling by the way, but it tends to um, I believe today is the anniversary of Bad 35. Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because Nick basically earlier told said to me Happy Bad Day, and I was thinking to myself, oh yeah, that's right, Michael Jackson's Bad. You know,
All right.
Well, it's one of my favorite albums of all time, next to Thriller.
Oh yeah, definitely.
hmm Since 1987, from August 31st.
All right.
That was basically I was basically a year old during that time when that got released. Now obviously I was born in April, but but since months later, that's when Back came out.
Okay.
But man, I wish I was around those eras still. Um, because Bad was pretty something in the 80s.
Yep.
Holler if you hear it.
Yep.
But anyways, all right, but there you go. Now we get to the preview for AW All Out. That's going to be obviously in Chicago, Illinois, and Hoytman, Ill States, Illinois, at the Now Arena, September 4th, 2022. That's on a Sunday.
All right.
So we got three pre-show matches, which is the All Out buy-in.
Okay.
Um, okay, I just remember I drank the Dr Pepper earlier. I was saying, wait a minute, where's my Dr Pepper? I remember. Okay, I remember. I drank it earlier. Anyways, not got Mountain Dew. um, but anyways, you have because Eddie Kingston's now part of All Out, which is him versus Tomohiro Ishii. I mean, Sonny Guevara.
Mm-hmm.
Announced earlier, it was New Japan Pro Wrestling's Stone Pitbull from Chaos, Tomohiro Ishii versus Eddie Kingston.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw
Now,
that.
now this match is going to be good. Now, since this match being good though, I could see Eddie Kingston winning because I'm pretty sure they're going to have him win to maybe again build up Eddie Kingston versus Sammy Guevara in the future, since that match was has been now been removed because of the whole drama between Eddie Kingston and Sammy Guevara during that time. So I mean it's gonna be it's gonna be a good match in a way between Tomohiro Ishii and Eddie Kingston. Um, so I definitely do see Eddie Kingston going over on Tomohiro Ishii. I'm not gonna like it, but but hey, I love Eddie Kingston either way. So, but that's pretty much what's gonna happen. And AEW stars is going over a New Japan Pro Wrestling star. So, mm. Okay, when Jay comes back, I'll continue on. Pac will defend his AEW All Atlantic Championship title against Kip Sabian, and I'm going with Pac. Obviously, I don't see Kip Sabian winning here. So, and Hook will defend his FTW Championship title against someone named Angelo Parker. You're from the Jericho Hog faction, and Hook's gonna win. So, all right, now it's time for Jen's turn to pick his winners for the buy-in.
All right. Yeah. Sorry about that. I accidentally kicked myself out. But
Okay,
yeah. So
okay,
yeah.
so Tomohiro Ishii versus Eddie Kingston. Who you got?
I think either Kingston's gonna win or I think maybe Ishii's gonna win. I mean, I think it can go either way, to be honest. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with Eddie, but they probably have Ishii win. So yeah.
Pac defends his electric all electric championship against Kip Sabian. Who you got?
Yeah, I got Pac winning. I don't see the title coming off him just yet.
No, especially against Kip Sabian.
Yeah, I mean I know he has a new gimmick and all, but I just don't see it yet. I don't see Pac losing yet.
Yeah. And Hook defends his FTW championship title against someone named again Angelo Parker from Chris Jericho's faction. Who you got?
Hook.
And there you go. That was your I pretty much sums it up.
Yeah.
Now let's get to the card itself. Which, by the way, the card itself, minus the buy-in matches, 14 matches.
God damn.
What the hell, man? Is this necessary?
That's too much, man.
And I get we have rematches on the buy-in, but a total match of 11 matches here on the show. Is that Is that even necessary?
Yeah, that's too much, man.
Holy crap, man!
That is too much.
It is, man. Like holy crap. I don't know, man. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But anyways, let's go to some matches here. I'm gonna save the championship matches for last. I'm gonna find some matches that has nothing to do with championship matches, and that is Ricky Starks versus Powerhouse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Powerhouse to win. He needs to win.
Yeah, me too. I see Powerhouse winning.
And Ricky Starks he'll be okay. He's fine. He's over already, so
Yeah.
he can take a loss here. So
Yeah.
So okay, there you go. That's one of them. The other match is Jungle Boy, Jack Perry versus Captain Charisma, Christian Cage.
I see Jungle Boy Jack Perry winning.
I can see that too, but you just got to think of one thing: Luchasaurus.
Oh yeah, that's true.
He's gonna be a big factor of it as well. Where maybe he was in cahoots with Christian Cage all along, where he's pretending to be in cahoots with Jungle Boy when he returned, to go after Christian Cage, and just all just to swerve us because Luchasaurus is still in his dark attire, of him being looking like a heel. And still got his music too, by the way, as a heel. He's basically a heel playing a baby face until he turns on Jungle Boy, and Christian Cage gets to win. And then maybe eventually they'll do the match later on, between these two, and they could focus on, a boy who was portrayed by his dinosaur to build up for the match for whenever.
Yeah, I can see that.
So yeah, we'll see. It's a big case, but either way, I was still going with Jungle Boy for the win.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that happening.
Next match is, I'll bring this up right now. The House of Black, Malachi Black, Early King, and Buddy Matthews versus Miro, Darby Allin, and Sting. Now, I'm pretty sure Julia Hart's gonna be there with them,
Yeah.
and Scott Stein's gonna be there too. To let me know. Holler if you're here, man.
Yeah.
Basically, Julia Hart's gonna be there anyways, because she's part of the House of Black. Well, I'll tell you one thing. She plays the character of being dark more than Dina is, right? Or her being the fallen goddess.
Oh yeah, definitely she does.
Mm-hmm. At least she's trying.
Yeah.
But we'll get to Athena later.
Yeah.
So yeah. I think just between some Miro, Darby Allin's thing there. Now I could be wrong, but I'm not getting my hopes up with this one. Because George gonna be part of this whole some type of factor in this match. I think this might be the time where finally we get CJ Perry come in.
Oh yeah, definitely. I can see that. I can see that happening.
But that being said, but since the House of Jobbers, they're not going to win.
Yeah,
they didn't.
Yeah, go ahead.
They didn't have no. They didn't let them advance to the tournament. So they're not gonna they're not gonna have them go over on Sting's team. So
yeah.
And as soon as I say that, people are gonna be like, "Oh, see, he admitted that Sting buries people."
Oh, yeah, see, he admitted it. I've been telling you for years.
No, people, it's called common knowledge. But whatever. But yeah, but But yeah, as far as the matches is going to be, we'll see how the match turns out too. By the way,
I'm sure it's gonna be good.
yeah, pretty sure it's going to be good, and pretty sure we're going to see Sting diving on something onto the House of Black.
Yeah, it's Sting diving.
He's going to be diving off something. I'll tell you that. He's going to be going all out by diving off. Maybe he'll dive off stage.
Maybe.
I could definitely see that. With Sting doing a dive off of stage again.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's that match though. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah. All right, so we're agreement. Sting's team's gonna win.
I think maybe House of Black. I think House of Black might win unless CJ Perry, Lana comes out. It probably helps, with Julia. Maybe Miro's team will win, but honestly, I'm going with House of Black on this one. You're probably gonna get the revenge.
Oh wow! So yeah, basically you're getting more faith than I am. Yeah, I love to. I believe me, I'd love to get a lot more faith, but AEW doesn't seem to be given that much faith, especially if Malcolm back here, they have him lose to Cody Rhodes on his, stood thought that was dumb. By the way, I got to send Brandon Rhodes. By the way, I'll say after the preview. I'll bring her. It's not her. It was basically what Cody Rhodes said, but I'll get to that.
Oh, okay.
So, that's that match, and now we get to the other match that I'm looking forward to: the American Dragon, Daniel Bryan Danielson.
Yeah.
versus the Lionheart Chris Jericho. This match is gonna be awesome. I know that for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And on top of that, you're gonna have Daniel Garcia being out there, being a factor of this whole thing. Where whose side is he on?
Yep. Is it gonna be the Dragon Slayer or is it gonna be the Lion Slayer?
We'll find out. But as far as who I think is going to win, obviously I'm going with Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, Bryan Danielson's going to win. The yes man of AEW is going to win.
Yeah, yes man. All right. So that's all the matches that has nothing to do with titles. And you have one match though that's going to be involving a ladder. It's the Casino Ladder match to receive a future AEW World Championship title match, which I'm pretty sure is going to be on, in 2 weeks' time after that, because that's AEW formula. They're not treating like a cash like a Money in the Bank cash-in thing.
Yeah.
And it's probably not going to be in the main event either. So expect that happening.
Yeah.
It's gonna be in the middle of the card, or it's gonna be the opener of it in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, maybe.
How you know? We've been watching AEW. We've been seeing that format with Hangman Page being champion. Even with Ken Omega being champion. Of course, that's going to be the case.
Yeah.
But anyways, as far as the participants, we have the Ring of Honor World Champion Claudio Castagnoli from the Blackpool Combat Club. Also from the Blackpool Combat Club was also the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Rio Yuta. We have Penta El Zero Miedo, Rey Fenix, the Bishop Lucha Bros. We have Rush. You have
Rush.
Yes. You have Andrade El Idolo, basically on the factions Eagle Malables. And Dante Martin. And a mystery Joker to be announced. To be determined in a way. So
yeah, it's either gonna be a debut or a return.
Yeah, it could be a debut or a return.
Yeah.
Who could that be? We'll find out. I tune into All Out. But as far as who's going to win, if it is who I think it is, potentially do a certain return and MJF. I'm going for that. I'm going for the Joker to win.
Oh yeah, if it's MJF, then yeah, he's definitely gonna win. Like no question. Like you can't just bring him back for him to lose. Like you can't. Like he's gotta win.
No, exactly.
But if it is a debuting wrestler, I don't want that person to win because, like I said, if they win their chance for the world championship, they're not going to win. So
It's not gonna mean anything. Yeah.
it's not. So just I'd rather have maybe. Well, I mean, Carter don't really need it since he's already champion. So maybe maybe Penta, maybe Andrade, um, maybe those guys. But yeah.
This match is gonna be crazy though, because you got guys like Ray Phoenix, Roosh,
Yeah.
Andrade El Idolo, Dante Martin, and especially what Carter's gonna do with a ladder in hand. As far as Rhea Louis, I don't know what you really is gonna do in this type of match or in a ladder match, but I want don't like with Winnie Chu, don't sleep on them. Oh yeah. And Penta Zero, I know he's capable of, so especially with him, to do his arm breaking thing with a ladder, I could definitely see him doing something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but we'll see. Well, what seems to who could that be in the Joker? But I expect this match to be crazy though. It'll probably steal the show if not anything.
Yeah.
Speaking of I forgot to mention one other match, the 6-man tag team match. It basically another trios match here. Basically, we'll get the other trios. Wait, as a matter of fact, yeah. I don't know how I missed this, but yeah, we're gonna have this is ridiculous. We got 3 trios matches here.
We got 3.
3 trios matches. Now, obviously, the one we talked about already is House of Black versus Miro, Darby, and Sting.
Yeah, yeah.
And we'll get to the other one for in terms of the trios championship titles. But then you got Warlow and FTR, Cash Wheeler and Dax Harwood.
Oh yeah.
First Jay Lethal and Melissa Machine Guns, Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. 3 trios matches. Is that necessary?
Oh yeah. Because FTR and wow, 3 trios matches.
This is not New Japan Pro Wrestling. It's New Japan Pro Wrestling. They know they can do these type of matches and make them look good. Not trying to say AEW can't do it, but what the hell?
It does feel kind of unnecessary. Yeah.
But anyways, but how about this match? Because they better build this up. That's too. Other than just announcing that we're getting Motion Machine Guns.
Yeah, I mean it was cool for a pop, but yeah, it was cool for a pop, but yeah, it was like I'm looking forward to see the Motor City Machine Guns, obviously, but
yeah,
I don't know.
It's going to be weird seeing them as heels because they're baby faces in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, it's like because Jay Lethal's a heel, that's gonna be weird, but yeah, I don't know.
And now people's gonna be who cares about Impact Wrestling? It doesn't matter. Well, yeah, well, I can't say I disagree, but
yeah.
But anyways, but yeah, so basically, Warlow and FTR are going to win.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I see that.
So there you go. And who's going to take the pinfall loss here? Probably Jay Lethal, because why not, right?
Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, I don't see Machine Guns taking the pin. So yeah.
All right. So that's it for all those matches that had nothing to do with titles. Now let's get to the matches that has something to do with titles now.
Okay.
But let me get this out of the way now. The trios championship. Hey, wait a minute, where is it? It's not on here. Wait a minute. No, wait. Let me see here. Let me double check here. Okay, there it is. I must have missed it. All right, so yes, on the finals, to crown inaugural AEW World Trios Champion. Now, obviously, it pertains to the Elite, Kenny Omega, and the Young Bucks, Matt and Nick Jackson versus Dark Order. They're not gonna have Dark Order lose to best friends on Rampage.
No.
So they're basically doing a story on what they want to see, not what we want to see.
Yeah.
The whole you got to get the people what they want. Well, apparently, it tends to your take on got to give people what they want. Excalibur, that's not what they're giving us. What we want. That's you got to get Tony Khan and the Young Bucks and Ken Omega what they want.
Yep.
And that's what's going to be. It's going to be the Elite winning the belts.
Mm-hmm.
All this what it led to this the AEW World Trios Championship titles, because they've been talking about this we're going to be doing this thing when Ken Omega comes back, which means they're going to be winning the belts with Omega and Young Bucks. They're winning it.
Yeah.
While even telling us, they basically saying, oh, we will not do the tournament unless Ken Omega's coming back. Since he's back now and this tournament has not been made, they're basically basically while telling us this that they're going to win the belts because it's just for them. It's for them, not for anyone else.
Yeah, it's for the Elite.
So there you go.
I think it's great.
And they're going to hold on to it for a year.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean they're going to hold on to it for a year? I don't know, but I got a gut feeling that they are. So.
Yeah, they probably are. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, but anyways, but that's that match. Obviously, the Elite's gonna win, and then they go to the feud with the Undisputed Elite, and then the Undisputed Elite can get buried by them. So.
No boy.
And then they got to release and go back to WWE, and they become Undisputed Era again.
Maybe.
Oh man. But anyways, next match, for the AEW World Tag Team Championships, which is just thrown out of nowhere, but tends to the Acclaim game over, and they're ignoring the power rankings, by the way.
Nobody cares.
Exactly. No, they don't even care about it. So why should we care about it? Oh, but anyways,
because I told you, smart.
The power markings.
Yep.
But anyways, Swerve and Glory, Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland versus the Acclaim, Anthony Bowens and Bobby Lashley's sister. I'm sorry, Max Caster. For the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Basically, the champions are Swerve and Glory. Match itself, I think it's gonna be a good match, but again, there's no story behind it.
Yeah, we'll Swerve and with Swerve and Glory and the Acclaim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I know they had a backstage segment, and I think the Acclaim challenged them, but that's all I really remember. Was that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it could be an interesting match, but it's not anything. It's not anything like really noteworthy, to be honest.
No. Now who's gonna win? Now I will go for the Acclaim if Swerve Strickland swerve us,
Mm-hmm.
swerve us by turning heel on Keith Lee.
Maybe.
I don't know, but I will give it to the Acclaim, because I see more of the Acclaim, of a tag team that I do Swerve Strickland and Keith Lee, but they just don't out of nowhere together because they know what to do with them.
Yeah.
So, but we'll see. But I will go for the Acclaim though for the win.
All right.
You think that Swerve and Keith's going to retain?
Yeah, I can see that happening. Swerve and Our Glory retaining.
I could definitely see the Asper's probably get involved. Where they could be a factor of it.
Yeah, I can see that too.
Okay. All right. So let's see. That's that match. The other match is for the AEW TBS Championship title. Jay Cargo defends it. not only her title, but her and remind people her undefeated streak against Athena.
Yep. The goddess Jade.
Jade.
Jade, definitely.
Athena wins, I'll be pissed.
Yeah, you're gonna hear a rant from me. You are gonna hear a rant from me, bro. Like, no, just no,
And
no.
what's this now? For Jade Cargill, 36 wins.
Yeah, I think it's 36. Like, I think it's in the 30s.
Yeah. So if it's 36, 37 at All Out.
Yeah, because I do not want to see Jade lose to Athena. Of all people, not Athena. No.
If Chris Statlander didn't get hurt and she was available, I would have her win.
Yeah, I would have been fine with Christian Allen, beating the streak. I would have been fine with that. But yeah, not Athena, bro. No,
No.
not Athena. Nope.
I didn't. And back in WWE, when she went against Oscar, I didn't even want her to beat Oscar, and good thing they didn't.
Yeah.
I remember she was a candidate to be one of those to end the streak for Oscar.
Yeah. Thankfully she didn't. So let's hope. Hopefully she doesn't end this streak.
Yeah. Now, little did we know that that undefeated streak will end up being in the hands of Charlotte Flair.
Oh boy, don't remind me.
Hey, I hate it. just anyways, I was about to bring something up too. But then we get to another women's championship title match. Which is to crowning an AEW interim women's champion of the world. Which, by the way, enough for the interim thing. We already went through an interim thing with Jon Moxley.
Yeah.
This it. I know Tony Khan has some fetish with UFC and a fetish of interim championships, but here's the thing. This is not UFC. This is AEW. This is pro wrestling.
Yeah, and I feel like because I feel like when you have an interim, like I feel like it should be like like a rare thing because you don't really see WWE have interim championships. Like the last time I really remember them having that, the last time I really remember them having that was really when like WWE Championship against Cena and Punk, and they were both champions. Like that's like the one that's I can really remember on top of my head. Yeah, so I mean when they did it for the AEW World Championship when CM Punk got injured, I was fine with it since he was injured, so he had to take some time off. But they really didn't need because like you said, like Thunder Rosa, they should have just vacated the title and
yeah, because she can't physically do it.
Yeah, so they should have just kept it. They should have just vacated the title, pretty much.
And earlier this year when they did, I think it was earlier this year, or it was like summer for December, I think it was, where I'm pretty sure it was like earlier this year, where Cody Rhodes couldn't compete because he had COVID, and they had to crown an interim TNT champion for the time being.
Yeah,
which was Sammy Guevara, and that makes sense in a way. Some people didn't like it, but I thought it made sense, because at least Cody Rhodes wasn't gone that long.
Yeah, because it was just bad timing since it was supposed to be about but and then he got COVID, and then Dustin Rhodes pretty much took his place. Yeah, well, I was fine with that at the time.
Yeah.
But this, it really, like I said, honestly, you could have just vacated the championship because for one, we don't know how long she's going to be out since she has a back injury because she's saying she can't really walk straight, so
it could be months.
Yeah, it could be months. So you could have just vacated it and been fine.
But nope. So I kind of love his interims championships.
Yeah, it's kind of getting repetitive right now.
It's like he got some kind of type of fetish of, we gotta have an interim champion. Why?
It's like I guess he likes the thought of two people with the same belt. I guess. I don't know.
Oh no. But
She, yeah,
let's
but
just let's just hope that it's not you know I mean it's not a short term with Thunder Rosa of injury. Let's just, I mean not that I'm wishing for it because this interim thing is getting it's to me it's getting ridiculous.
yeah. But in terms of who's gonna win the match, um,
Oh yeah, that's right. So I forgot to mention the participants: Tony Storm versus Britt Baker versus Jimmy Hayter versus Hikaru Shida. There you go.
yeah. So for me, I think it's either gonna be Tony Storm or most likely Britt Baker winning. I can see either one winning because I mean, Sheeta, she already had her time, and like she already had her time as AEW Women's World Champion, and Jamie, I don't think she's really ready for that yet.
No,
So yeah, so I think it's gonna be either Tony or Britt.
now with Hikaru Shida, I would go. In a way, you're right about her. She already had her chance. I would go her for the fact that she was champion during the pandemic where there was no crowds at the time.
Well, yeah,
Until
that's
there
true.
until there was at the time until there was months later that we did get crowds. So I would go with her, but same time like I don't see her winning. But she's a good hand to be in the match though. I'll say one thing:
Yeah,
ain't not a row, ain't green not I'm glad ain't not a row. So
yeah,
stay on dark.
yeah. She don't need to be
Oh man, but and with Jimmy here, yeah, she's more fitting to be to be the TBS champion more than the women's champion.
there. Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, so two things, yeah, right, like you said, Tony Stormer and Britt Baker. Now, if Britt Baker wins, it's going to be um confirmation of what people have been saying about Britt Baker. That she is the Charlotte Flair of AEW
I
because
don't know because like
because she's got to get what she wants.
I mean, like Britt Baker doesn't really bother me as much. Like I mean, she's not
No,
my most favorite, but you know, like if she would have won, I wouldn't really get mad. I'd be like, okay, I, I saw that coming, pretty much.
but does she need? But the thing, but the thing is, does she need it?
Nah,
I guess on the way because she wants to be the the one to carry that new belt because she felt like she didn't hold on to that new belt for a long for that long because she ends up dropping Thunder Rosa.
yeah,
So we'll see though. But as far as who I think's gonna win, I think it's gonna be 20 time. It's 20 time.
yeah, maybe, yeah, could
But
be.
what I look forward to for 20 Storm in that match is to do her sweet chic music.
Yep,
That thick cheek ass of hers.
yep.
Oh yeah, yes. All right. So yeah, there we go. And now to the main event, which is for the undisputed AEW World Championship between the champion himself, John Moxley, versus CM Punk. After that promo from um Ace Steels, basically waking up CM Punk and letting him know who he is. Where Punk's going is he going to get his redemption back? Is he going to get his payback? Is he going to get the belt back from John Moxley? To me, the answer is yes. So I am going with CM Punk.
You gonna see him Punk?
I'm going with CM Punk.
Okay. Yeah, I think they might have CM Punk win since they are in Chicago, and um, I mean, they had Moxley win in his hometown in Cincinnati, so maybe they'll have CM Punk, win. Um, since they're gonna be in Chicago,
And
maybe.
by the way, I'm not saying that we're tends to Punk. If Punk lose to Moxley, basically if Moxley wins, we riot.
Like, I could probably see something like that, maybe.
I can guarantee you some fans could have that sign somewhere in on All Out.
Yeah,
But we'll see. But yeah, I am going for Punk though. So who are you going for again?
I said Punk.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
could we? Oh, yeah, that's right. We also said some. I think we said something about maybe MJF could be the one to returning in the casino ladder match.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Maybe.
yeah,
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. So. Yeah.
all right. So yeah, there you go. And that is your all-out preview for 2022. Now,
All right.
before we move on to the next preview, which is going to be Clash at the Castle, I said I was going to bring this up with but I mean not Britt Baker. I was going to say Britt Baker. I meant to say
I'm about to say,
with
what's she had doing?
with Brandy Rose. I meant to say. It hasn't really nothing to do with Brandy Rose, at all. But it's what Cody Rose said, which is the Brandy Rose.
Okay. What did she? Okay. What did he say?
Basically, there was some kind of article I saw, which is the Cody Rose talk about how AW would not exist if it wasn't for him. Which you could
Yeah,
you
you
know
can argue that. Yeah.
you can't do that in a way because it tends to um him being the founder of AEW and all that and being
He was big
an
parts of
influence.
AEW.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can argue that.
Yes, you could, but it's reality though. Kuros because could say he's one of the reasons, but but the other reasons are why AEW ends up being thinking in the first place because of Jericho Omega from Wrestle
Yeah.
Kingdom, where Tony Khan was I think he was present at the time in Japan maybe or maybe watching at home while it was going on. But yeah, that's when it was in talks about just start the rest company because that was when Jericho was like he doesn't want anything to do with WWE anymore. He wanted out.
Okay.
And boy, was that a mistake because now I'm now dreading Gerald Hogg on my presence on AEW television. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, am I really kidding? Well, by the way, I was gonna mention this. Did you see W Morrissey on W tonight?
Say again.
W Morrissey, Big Cass.
Oh, Big Cass. He was here tonight. You said
He was there.
I missed that. I didn't know Big Cass was there.
Oh yeah, he now having the second one I didn't care for. Have I known that was gonna be of what was gonna lead to, I would have still stood around and watched it. But it was the wingman from Dark. What are the odds? By the way, the people from Wingman is Peter Avalon, J.D. Drake, Brian Nemeth. Basically the less famous Dolph Ziggler,
Yeah.
and Cesar Bonomi. That's your Wingman. But basically, a heel faction that no one cares for because they're on Dark. They got attacked by W. Morrissey, who's led by Stoley Hathaway.
Okay.
So yeah, Stoley Hathaway is building up a faction of his own in AEW, where it could be one of the most biggest factions that he could ever build because of his business card.
Maybe. Yeah.
But anyways, there you go. But yeah, I thought I should mention that because I didn't know if you noticed it at the time.
No, I didn't know that.
And for the first time, I never saw W. Morrissey while his hair being wet. It was dry.
No,
Kind
okay.
of like John Morrison there a little bit. The way that hair looked.
All right.
But anyways, back to Brandon Rose. Basically what Kuros said about Brandon Rose was that basically, again, what Kuros saying that he's one of the reasons why that AW existed. And Brandy Rose okay, Janet's not. Janet didn't. He must have exited out again. Accident again, maybe. I don't know if that's the case or not, but But I want to. I want to hear his. I want to. I'm pretty sure he heard me. Oh, what I said there. But we'll see when he comes back. If he heard me what I said, and to see what how he reacts to that whole thing where Clay Rose, in his words. Now I didn't read the article. All I read was the title of the article. It said that AEW would never existed if it wasn't for it wasn't for me and Brandy Rose. And Jalen still not here yet. Okay, there he is.
Yeah, sorry about that. Got kicked out for some reason.
Oh yeah, I figured that. But did you hear that part though? What I said?
No, I didn't hear what you said. Like, what did he say about Brandon Rose?
Yo, so Clay Rose said that the only reason AW exists is because of me and Brandy Rose.
Oh, that's what he said?
Yes.
I mean, like we said, you can argue Cody. Like, you can argue about that, but Brandy, no. 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 I mean, I get it, it's his wife, but nah, there's more Cody.
Get the fuck out of here with that Clay Rose. Brandy Rose, yeah, Brandy Rose is responsible for AW's existence. Get the fuck out of here.
No. He's right. He did. She did give us the Nightmare Collective,
which was trash. That
was actually awesome.
That never went anywhere because and I remember how that first started too, by the way. And the irony, by the way, that how it started because Jamie Hayter was attacked by Brandy Rose on that night, where Brandy Rose, started. I can't remember. I'm assuming it was a match against Britt Baker at the time. When Britt Baker was ended up being was going to be turning baby heel, whatever, something like that. I'm assuming that's what it was, but and then Jamie Hayter was getting cut a promo backstage, and I can't remember who interviewed her. I believe it was Lexi Nair at the time. And then Brandy Rose attacks Jamie Hayter, and then she started acting all, like, I mean, she was in for a character, with things too, or wherever that was supposed to be. But I'll tell you one thing, it's a very acting, for character that she was doing, other than Athena's character, where that person supposed to be the fallen goddess.
Yeah, they did not know what they were doing with that.
No. All collecting hairs. Like how's that? No, the Nightmare Collective, and the name's terrible too, by the way. Nightmare Collective. Oh yeah, that was definitely that was definitely boosting ratings during that time in AEW.
It was. I mean, the name wasn't bad. It's just they didn't execute it right.
Yeah, they didn't know where to go with it. Maybe feel like Brandy Rose one of Brandy Rose's ideas, daughter or stuff like because she's not a genius when it comes to these things. Because
yes, she is.
Because she's not a wrestler. She's playing wrestling. That's what she's doing. She's playing wrestling, acting like a wrestler which she's not.
No, you mean mean.
I'm being a heifer, I guess.
Oh no.
Because as I'm talking trash about her, she's probably get ready to call me out by who the hell told you this is open mic night?
Oh boy.
Oh man, that was terrible, by the way. When she did it again with Dan Lambert.
Yeah,
that was terrible. And think about it, that was going to lead to Paige Van Zandt versus Brandy Rose, but thank God she was gone during that time.
Yeah, I remember who shaved her head. Did she have her hair back?
Who Brandy
Remember that?
Rose?
Yeah, the chick that was with Brandy Rose. Like, remember she had like a shaved head?
Oh, you mean Mel? No.
Yeah, Mel. Yeah.
I feel bad. I feel bad for her because she has been the victim of Brandy Rose's bad, horrible booking that she had to lose her hair because of that.
No, it was Tony Khan.
She and now we don't see her that much anymore. We don't even hear anything about her on Dark. Like what happened with her? See that? Yeah, so much for Brandy Rose's creativity. So sorry, Corey Rose, you take a note for that. Brandy Rose is the reason why AEW existed. No, Brandy Rose is the reason why that Mel's hair no longer exists. So stupid, man. So
stupidly good.
So yeah, Brandy Rose, go do what you gotta do in WWE, wherever. Like I guarantee you, she's not gonna get over there either. Like Alia's not getting over.
She reckon making new Nightmare Collective there, pretty much. And she'll
God.
probably have Aaliyah.
I hope not.
She'll have Aaliyah. She'll have freaking Tamina, and she'll freaking have whoever else. Yeah, right, so we're gonna talk about.
Now let's move on to another preview we're gonna do, which is Clash at the Castle.
Yeah.
Which is going to be in Cardiff, Wales, in September 3rd, 2022, on a Saturday. And the state and the stadium they're going to be in is called the Principality. I guess what it's called. Unless I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I digress. But here are the matches so far. 6 matches. See, simple. AEW, can you do 6 matches on a pay-per-view? Does it have to be 11 matches for a pay-per-view?
Yeah, it's like that's too much, bro.
Jeez, yeah, like All Out is your WrestleMania.
Yeah, it really ain't. Like that's more double or nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
but here are the matches so far for now I don't know if it's gonna be a pre-show later on. That's gonna be announced, but I guess only time will tell. Because we still haven't got to SmackDown yet. But here we go. Edge and Rey Mysterio Jr. with Dominic at ringside. I don't know why. We'll get to it. We'll talk about it. First is the Judgment Day. Finn Balor and Damian Priest with Rhea Ripley at ringside. Match stuff, I think it's gonna be good. And I guess some people talk about Dominic could turn heel. I could definitely see that with him joining the Judgment Day, and this could potentially lead Dominic and Mysterio having a match later on down the line. When? Don't know, but that could be something interesting. But yeah, so I will go with the Judgment Day for the win.
Okay. Yeah, unless Dominic turns heel, I could probably see Edge and I could see Edge and Rey Mysterio winning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that could be possible too. Maybe the heel turn won't work. Maybe maybe the heel turn won't happen. I meant to say maybe it'll just lead to Dominic signing along with them until later on. Maybe later on down the line he'll eventually will turn heel. But I don't know. We'll see. But the way they've been telegraphing this, it looks like it's going to lead to Dominic just turn heel. So we shall see. Now this is one of the matches I'm least looking forward to seeing because it's a tag team match that it's for the sake of having a tag team match, and it has nothing to do with the tag team titles or anything. But there's a story here because the story is Dominic Mysterio could turn heel and join the Judgment Day because he's been possessed. If everyone seen what happened on Raw with Rhea Ripley, convincing him to give him the killing stick, to give her the killing stick, I should say. Rhea Ripley, didn't know what she was going to do with the killing stick when she got it, when she ends up getting it. But we wouldn't know how it was going to end up being because Edge and Mysterio got in the ring, and Dominic in the way I think he's kind of snapped out in the way because he was again being manipulated, mind control in a way, something like that, to on that Raw episode. So, but who knows?
Yeah,
We'll
because
see what happens. Yeah. Okay, are you there? Are you having issues again? I can't hear you or anything because I think you're having technical difficulties again. I think with your connection, whatever. But yeah, basically, we'll see what happens. To it. So next we get to the first match I'm looking forward to on the show. The first thing I'm looking forward to of it. Um, my top number one match I'm looking forward to the most is Gunther, Walter, defends his Intercontinental Championship title against Sheamus. This match is going to be a banger of a match, according to Sheamus, which is him have his own versions of banger matches after banger matches after banger matches after banger matches.
yeah, that was weird. For some reason, I couldn't hear you.
Yep, I figured that.
Yeah, but all right. What's the next match we're talking about?
Gunther versus Sheamus for the IC title.
Yes. Now this is a match I'm looking
This is my
forward
top.
to.
This is my top number one.
Yep.
And obviously, it's gonna be one hell of a match, but it's gonna be Gunther's match to win.
Yeah. Gunther's gonna win, obviously. I'm still looking forward to see this match. I'm definitely looking forward to see this match. It's going to be a really good brawl, a really good match. I already know Sheamus is going to be bruised. He's going to be bruised as hell with all those chops and stuff. So that's going to be crazy.
He's going to be more red than he's going to be more red than John Moxley. All bleeding every night.
Yep, he is. He's Sheamus. You better beware of the chops.
And we'll see what happens. It tends to the Brawling Brutes. Because there could be something where it tends to Butch eventually. Going back to being Pete Dunne.
Yeah, because I remember. I think it was in a dark segment or something, or I think it was in a dark segment because like he had his bruiserweight gear on. So yeah, so maybe he can go back to being Pete Dunne.
So yeah, we'll see. So let me get to my top number two match I'm looking forward to the most because what happened on Raw between the exchange of Matt Riddle and Seth freaking Rollins. Now I don't know if he's still be called freaking though, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this, man. Like especially that freaking promo, that freaking that interview they did, and then what freaking Seth Rollins said. Oh my god, dude! Like for anyone who didn't see that, well, I mean, you had to, but like if you didn't see it, go check that out, man. That was freaking, that was cold blooded.
Yeah, the whole thing where you want to talk about my family, Matt? How about your family? Oh, that's right. Your wife divorced your ass and took the kids with them, and I can see their anymore. You bitch ass. Ha 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 ha. He didn't laugh. He didn't laugh, but
yeah, because your wife divorced you and took the kids because they didn't want to see your bitch ass anymore.
They don't want to see your bitch ass anymore. Getting high and riding your scooter, talking about Randy Orton or of your love fetish with him.
Yeah, Randy.
And then Matt was like, "What'd you say, bro? Well, I'm not gonna beat your ass, bro. Where are you? I'm gonna fuck you up, bro."
Keep playing games, bro. Keep playing games.
Games, bro. Yeah. I love that part, bro. Man. But yeah, that was the first Matt Riddle I've ever seen.
Sold me, man.
Since his NXT days, or
Yeah,
since ever.
that sold me,
To be,
man. Yeah, that sold me for that match, man. I can't wait to see that.
Yep. How about it? Matt Riddle. I'm gonna go Matt Riddle for the one.
Yeah, I think either Matt Riddle's gonna win or maybe Seth Rollins. Honestly, I can see it go either way.
It could go anywhere.
Yeah, but I don't see this. I don't see this feud ending. Like, often is gonna be one done. Yeah, there's gonna be more definitely. So,
but it wouldn't surprise me if Seth Rollins loses though, because he's been doing a lot of losing on pay-per-views lately.
Yeah, especially with Cody Rhodes. Yeah, so, and then he lost to Roman Reigns at Royal Rumble. Yeah, because I remember that. Yeah.
Well, I think he kind of won because he won already.
Well, I mean, he won. Yeah, he won by disqualification. But yeah,
but then won the belt.
He was champion. Yeah.
All right, so there you go. We get to another match that I'm really looking forward to it now because of how they handle things on Raw. Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, and Asuka versus Bayley, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky. All the steam of Bayley's faction here has now went out the window because of what they did on Raw. And now I don't care about this match.
Well, that's sexist, Robert.
And I do see them bouncing back by winning here.
I do see Control winning. Yeah,
I think Elizabeth's going to take the loss here because then they're gonna have Bianca Belair lose.
Yeah, it's either gonna be Alexa or Asuka, taking the pin. But yeah, I definitely see Control winning. Because Bianca, like, her team doesn't really need to win. So, and it's pretty much going to be building up, Bianca versus Bayley for the Raw Women's Championship. But they have faced each other before for the SmackDown Women's Championship, so they're going to face each other again most likely for the Raw Women's Championship. So, yeah. I think Control's going to win.
And then we'll have, Dana Brooke, Tamina, and Nikki all in the back watching the match, even though it has nothing to do with them. Because I've been seeing them doing this lately with all these women's tag team matches. I'm saying, so why are they having them watching? I mean, it's fine that they're watching the match, but why do we have to see it? Why do we care about them? Why do we care about them seeing the match that we're seeing? Like, oh, we have something in common. Oh, look, see, they're watching the same thing that we're watching. Like, who gives a fuck?
You see, come on, it's to be relatable. That's what it is.
Jeez, man. I don't know, but all right. But then we get to the next match that I'm sort of kind of looking forward to because how they're gonna present this is the WWE SmackDown the WWE SmackDown Women's Championship. Liv Morgan, the champion, versus Shayna Baszler. Could Ronda Rousey be a factor in this match? Could
Probably.
be.
Yeah.
But as far who I think's gonna win, I think
Liv's gonna retain.
I mean, I could see her retaining, but this whole championship run that they're giving Liv Morgan is not gelling. That's not though it would, especially with Triple H being in charge. And the last thing we need now is a chance to Liv Morgan go up against Shayna Baszler, who's a killer. They're having Shayna Baszler losing to Liv Morgan.
No, unless she pulls, Bobby Roode and has a beer bottle and smash her in the face or something. If she pulls something like that, then maybe because like I said, I think they're gonna go with the route like she'll do anything, she'll do whatever it takes to keep the championship, and maybe she'll cheat.
May do the same booking like you did at SummerSlam.
Or maybe that, maybe that.
Which probably I'm being sarcastic. With that. Like if they go with that, like same old shit. Which I do agree that is same old shit.
Yeah. Like I said, I think she goes the route like she probably cheats, and like you said, she'll do whatever it takes to win. So she'll just probably hit her with the championship or something, when the referee ain't looking, and that's what I think.
But either
or
way,
maybe
either way, I will go Sheamus to win, and you're gonna be going with Liv Morgan then.
yeah, I think Liver Morgan's gonna return.
All right, all right, and now we get to the main event, and that is for the
Yes.
undisputed WWE Universal Championship. Roman Reigns, the chief, the tribal chief, I should say, versus Drew McIntyre.
The Scottish Warrior.
Roman Reigns gonna retain because there's a story here with Jason Karrion Cross where he could be
Yeah.
the one to to break that broken dream of Drew McIntyre. And by the way, there's a teaser for Drew McIntyre that he might bring that back for that one night because they're gonna be in Cardiff.
I hope they do that. I
I
hope
hope
they
so
do
too.
that just for one night, like just for one night, man.
Just for one night.
Um, yeah, I mean, I already knew Roman was going to retain, but with Karrion Cross, since he's been targeting Drew McIntyre, I definitely see that. I definitely see him costing Drew McIntyre the match. And that's when they'll have the feud. Karrion Cross versus Drew McIntyre. So they could go that route. Um, I'm definitely looking forward to this match, though. I'm definitely looking forward to Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre since they had a really good match in Survivor Series. So I'm looking forward to see that. See them wrestle again. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, yeah, I don't see. I mean, Drew McIntyre will be a great. To bring the music back for that one night, and then they had the crowd reaction for him behind his side. And they had this classic match with Roman Reigns. Well, obviously you're gonna get Usos involved. You're gonna have the honorary Us involved and Sami Zayn. They're
Yeah.
gonna try everything they can to try to screw over McIntyre until one person does it, and it's gonna be Karrion Cross, and then that's how Roman Reigns is gonna retain and continue on his reigns of terror.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah,
For most people, for most people it's gonna be their Triple H's reign of terror. To me, I don't see it that way.
I was gonna say I don't really see it that way because like because I don't think Roman Reigns really buried anybody. I don't really think so. Because especially because look at Jay, man. Like the match he had with Jay, dude, he made him like $1,000,000.
Mm-hmm.
He really did. He really made people believe that Jey Uso could be like a main event guy. That's why he had the nickname main event. So and the bangers he's had like with guys like with Edge, uh, Daniel
Bryan
Bryan,
Danielson. Oh, Dan
Cesaro,
Bryan. Yeah.
um,
Kevin
who
Owens.
else? Kevin Owens. Yeah, that was a good rivalry. Yeah, man, he's been having
Now,
bangers.
um, even to some people will say Seth Rollins, Brock
Yeah,
Lesnar. I'll count the WrestleMania ones because I thought WrestleMania was not that good at all. I mean, it
yeah,
wasn't bad either, but it could have been
it
better.
could have been better. Yeah, it could have been better.
But I'll tell you what, it was way better than their 33 one. I mean 34.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But yeah, there you go. But yeah, there you go. That's I guess that's it for that. So yeah, Castle. I'm looking forward to it. Not just because of the on the Triple H regime and all that, but because they're gonna be at this in the UK, and the crowds are gonna be going nuts. Now I don't know how many crowds are gonna be there, maybe over 40,000, but that's gonna be that's the show is gonna be what it is because of the crowds. Because they going to be expecting a pay per view on WWE that they've been waiting for the longest time since '92 to finally appear right here. And this is going to be basically their version of WrestleMania. Now, will we ever see WrestleMania ever be at you know at overseas in the UK like we have with SummerSlam with Wembley Stadium with Wembley Stadium. Maybe with maybe they'll try to do this again with Cardiff next time. Who knows? at the end of the day, it's up to Triple H to because I'm pretty sure he wanted to do something like that of WrestleMania, but this man never this man I always believe this man never wanted to do that. So, but we'll see. But there you go. That was Clash of the Castles preview for 2022. Looking forward to see the show itself. Now I won't be watching. I'll be working, but I'll catch you on another time, and then we'll do a review of it. Where maybe I'll do a review of it during the Being the Sound show. We'll see. The next one though. So we'll see. It depends. Or it depends on what something new I'm gonna be doing on my show. So, but nevertheless, we're gonna move on to the next thing, which is NXT 2.0. Maybe do this picture here. So yes, let me get to NXT 2.0 because there was a show that they did, which is to the Go Home Show edition for Worlds Collide for NXT 2.0, which is to NXT and NXT UK guys and girls, which we'll get to. And the show itself, I thought it was good for the most part, unless you had to do a trash legend and pretty gaily match. But we'll get to it. So what we're doing right now is pull up the match. I mean the results, I should say, of the show itself, and we'll go through it. And after that, we'll go through the Worlds Collide preview, because this 2.0 show of NXT from August 30th, 2022 was the Go Home Show edition of the show. Okay, just give me a moment. Okay, here we go. Before I move on and talk about it, Jalen, are you still there? Because I'm getting ready to talk about the show here. I don't know if you're got your phone with you while you're listening or while you're on mute. If you're doing something. But I'm about to get ready to start this show here of NXT 2.0. And basically talk about oh wait, hold on a second. Let me see. Okay, we'll get back to Jalen once I get to once we go through all this. So Gallus, Mark Coffey, and Wolfgang, with being accompanied by Joe Coffey, defeated the NXT UK Tag Team Champions. Wait. Sorry, folks. I read the wrong. I read the wrong results here. I didn't realize that first. I apologize. All right, we go. This is the one. August 30th, not August 23rd or what on that date was. All right, we go. This is the show that needs to be covered. The Go Home Show edition of it. So it was Grayson Waller defeating Apollo Crews in the match. I thought it was alright for what it was. Both guys looked good. Grayson Waller, his finisher, rotates to going after the eye and then go for the color. Wait, well, first of all, the whole eye thing was the whole poking the eye thing, whatever, raking the eye, or whatever happened was about where Apollo Crews had him on his shoulder, whatever, and then Apollo Crews was selling the eye that maybe it was an accidental poke, whatever, or something like that. And then later on in the match, Grayson Waller does the whole thing where he's rolling in the ring, goes for a color, but then goes for the poke the eye first, and then for the color, and gets the win. Now I'm not a fan of that finisher because to me the finisher to me doesn't look that good at all. I mean the color looks good, but on the execution of it doesn't look good at all to me. It's just another creative idea of a spot monkey fest, spot monkeys doing. And Grayson Waller is one of those guys. But he got the win over on Apollo Crews. And there you go. I'm gonna say about that. Now I don't know if they're gonna continue this feud between these two guys, but Grayson Waller got one up on Apollo Crews, and the Grayson Waller effect is in full effect. I guess that's supposed to be what it was, but yeah, I guess. I don't know. The NXT Women's Tag Team Champions Katana Chance and Kaden Carter defeated Ivy Nile and Tantum Paxley. Now I don't know that's how you say her name. I think I got the last name right, but as far as her first name, I don't know if I got that right either. But this was a non-title tag team title match. Match itself I thought was decent for was. Tam Timu. I think again I'm still not saying her name. I didn't think she looked that bad in the match. To be honest with you, because of my knowledge, this is my first time seeing her, and I like she's not bad. But as far as Ivy Nile, I like Ivy Nile. She's pretty amazing. Um, but yeah, it was a solid tag team match between these two women's. And you also have Toxic Attraction there, by the way, which tends to watching on the match. And then at one point they cut to Toxic Attraction, where Gigi Dolan and Jesse Jane was not there, but Meg Rose was still there, watching on the match, which means it was going to lead to interference, which led to um, Toxic Attraction, interfering to cause Ivy Nile and um, Tamus Tom. Again, and by the way, these names. What is with these names that they come up with, and how do you even possibly pronounce these type of names? But anyways, but Niall and Paxley, they end up losing because Niles went after Tasha Trash because they went after her on the outside, causing them to lose on against the tag team champions. Now again, it was a non-title match, but same time, yeah. So then they start calling the promo, right? All of a sudden, we get um the return to the NXT shows of Piper Niven and Nikki Ash. They come out and basically they issue a challenge to the tag team champions of you know Katana Chance and Kaden Carter at Worlds Collide, and they accepted the challenge and is on. So basically, we had some main roster feel coming into to the show of NXT 2.0, which we saw more of that on the show here too as well, which we'll get to more of that later. Um, so there you go. We get to Joe Gacy, who tries to recruit Cameron Grimes. Now, as far as you know, Joe Gacy, his faction's name, I can't remember the name of the faction's name that he's got, but we're changed to having um the guys these new names for James Drake and Zach Gibson. I forgot the names already, but I also forgot the tag names too. But as far as the faction, I forgot the how you pronounce the faction's names as well. But it's basically they try to recruit Cameron Grimes. Cameron Grimes comes out and basically rejects the joining with them. And Joe Gacy basically was pushing buttons about his dad mentioning his deceased dad, which led to Cameron Grimes trying to go after Joe Gacy. But yeah, these two guys went after him, and they end up not getting being successful to take down Cameron Grimes. And then Joe Gacy chases to do his finishing move onto Cameron Grimes, but then he gives him a hug instead, and then Cameron Grimes pushes him away, and then you have his Joe Gacy's henchmen trying to go after him, but then holds them both back as Cameron Grimes leaves, and that was it. I'm liking this Joe Gacy thing. At first, I was not into Joe Gacy's character. I mean, not saying he's a bad performer or a bad actor, a bad wrestler. He's good in those roles, but I just didn't find anything appealing of him. But then I started hearing things about what he's been doing, and then I've been seeing some clips of him of how he's really getting into his role of what the Joe Gacy character is supposed to be about, and I've been enjoying it ever since. And with me going back to watching the show NXT 2.0, I'm really starting getting into Joe Gacy's character. Now, yeah, it's supposed to be their new version of Bray Wyatt. Especially what Joe Gacy is. He's basically portraying as Bray Wyatt, but this is a different type of vibe, a character of Bray Wyatt that Joe Gacy is playing.
I'm back.
All right. Okay, so I just mentioned something about Grayson Waller versus Paul Cruz. what you thought about that match?
I thought it was pretty good. For what it was, I thought it was a pretty good match. You know, both Apollo Crews and Grace Waller are a really good wrestler, so it was a good match.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm still not a fan of that finishing move that he does, Grayson Waller. I know it's impressive looking all, but I like,
Oh, the stunner move.
yeah, the one he rolls into the ring, and then
Yeah.
does a stunner. Like I'm not a fan of that.
Okay.
And as soon as I say that, I'm saying, so, he doesn't like that a move or what's the most smart. Well, call me crazy, but that's the type of move that Smarks will pull over.
Yeah.
Anyways, but also we had matches on that Katana Chance and Caden Carter versus Evan Nile and Tam. Again, I don't know how you pronounce her first name. You know, the one that Evan Nile's teaming up with.
Yeah, I keep forgetting her name too.
But yeah, what you thought about thought about that match?
I thought it was all right. It was all right.
Yeah.
I didn't really think much of it.
Yeah, I thought it was alright too.
Yeah.
But after the match, though, you have Piper Niven and Nikki Ash coming out, returning to NXT to challenge, the tag team champions at Force Collide.
Yeah. I didn't expect to see them. And yeah, they did challenge for the women's tag team, the NXT women's tag team champions. Yeah, I didn't expect to see them, but that's be an interesting match right there, maybe.
Mm-hmm. And obviously with them being there too, Piper Niven and Nikki Ash, they were like, they're like, now we're gonna get front row seats to see how Trash Legend performs.
Oh my god.
So yeah, Piper Niven, like I'm gonna see what you think of what you see in her, and like, oh look, she's great. I know she is. She's not trash. She's Lash. She's a legend. So but anyways, we'll get to that though with Last Legend and Pretty Deadly.
Okay.
We had a segment. So we had a segment with Joe Gacy with Kevin Grimes. What you thought about that?
I thought it was really good, man. Yeah, because I've said it before. Joe Gacy's one of my favorite characters in NXT 2.0. I really like his gimmick. Yeah, man. He really sells it well, and I enjoyed the segment. Because it's been pretty much building up. Joe Gacy wants to recruit Cameron Grimes to be a member of his team. So I'm interested in seeing more of that. I'm definitely interested in seeing that.
Yeah. Joe Gacy is really is growing. I'm really going into Joe Gacy now because before I was not into him. I didn't get what people see in this guy, but then he started developing a lot more and recruiting. Now, with the whole thing with Harlan, Parker Bordeaux could have been something, but they got rid of him.
Yeah.
It would have been awesome if he was still over there.
Yeah.
When you got, and especially when you got James Drake and Zach Gibson, which I don't know that I don't remember the names.
Yeah.
But it was something that's something like that involved, but whatever. With Holland, if he was still there, but
yeah.
All right. So then we get to, okay, here we go. So then we get to Piper Niven and Nikki Ash having front row seats backstage somewhere. Now the camera then want us to see. I'm pretty sure they were to see what Trash Legend is all about. Piper Niven was thinking, so I'm gonna see what Trash Legend is all about, and Nikki Ash like is like, oh no, Last Legend, she's awesome. You'll see. Oh man,
Um,
this is what they've been arguing about, all week. No, it's kidding. I couldn't get over the fact that Perry Niven and Nikki Ash were arguing because they didn't get the job done in a tournament that doesn't mean shit anyways.
mhm.
But anyways, but they had Pretty Gaily, and Elton Prince and Kit Williams and Trash Legend. Pretty Trashly. That's their faction, by the way.
Pretty trashly. Wow.
And they went up against Josh Briggs and Brooks Jenkins and Fallon Henley.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this was a fail.
So
Yeah, this is triple. Yeah.
It was a 6-person tag match.
Yes, in person. Yeah.
As far as the match was, I'll give Last Legend credit where credit's due. She didn't look terrible, and I think her pump kick. I think her pump kick that she does. I've been seeing her doing pump kicks before. To the Key Alliance. She does even to Fallon on Henley's recently. She's not bad doing that type of move because especially for her size.
Yeah.
Now I've been seeing she's been getting a little better in the ring, especially her last match against Alba Fire. Is that that's the name, right? That KBS
yeah,
guy.
probably,
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. So yeah, she's looking better. Of what I'm seeing of her. They gave her more of a chance than they ever did with Harlan. But they just he wasn't getting better, and they let him go like him. So, but you because you didn't give him a chance. I truly believe that they didn't really give him a chance because it was just for sake of letting him go.
Yeah.
And that was really unfair.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, I didn't think she was bad in the match. Last Legend. So yeah, so Piper Niven was wrong too. Like, okay, she's not Trash Legend. She's actually Last Legend. And then Nikki Ashton was like, "See, I told you, she's amazing. She's going to be something on the main roster." No, I wouldn't go that far. But pretty deadly. Like I said, they're not bad wrestlers either. They're pretty good for what they could bring to the table.
Yeah.
It's the outfits, though. My God, what?
Isn't it great?
What the hell, man? Like, what? I guess that's supposed to be their attires when they wrestle, but I never seen them wrestle in that when they were in NXT UK.
Yeah, I don't think they ever wrestle like with those sleeves. Yeah.
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. I don't remember which one of them. I'm assuming it was Elton Prince. He blew one of his opponents a kiss.
I guess he's trying to be Goldberg. I mean, not Goldberg, Goldust.
Huh? Oh, okay.
I meant Goldust. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, oh my God, this is a disaster.
A beautiful disaster.
You would think that the Velveteen Dream is back, and then he's managing these guys.
I don't know. I don't know about that. But,
damn. Especially they were in the colors too, by the way, of purple, because one of the commentators, I think it was Joe, Vic Joseph, I should say, not, no, I think it's Joe, but say, Purple Rain, because they were in purple, like.
I think it's great. I think also Wade Barrett said that once too. I think he said that once.
Oh God, yeah, he takes a note too. Because I'm afraid I got some bad news for you.
I got some bad news.
But anyways, but yeah, the match also was decent for what it was. Again,
yeah.
Last Legend, look at she's improving. We'll see if she can keep it up.
Yeah.
So yes, folks, you heard from me right here. This is the only time I ever praised last legend of anything that she did in this match. Maybe because that way I don't have to see her that much in the ring.
Wow.
But yeah, there you go. But about it, pretty deadly and last legend wins.
Well, at least Last Legend impressed you. So
Yeah, for once she impressed me. And then after the match, we get Gal. I think it was Gals coming out, and then I can't remember. It was another tag team that came out as well. And basically, oh yeah. And then basically they were fighting. And then we get it basically was chaos going on, and then all of a sudden they were gone.
Yeah. And
so then we get to,
yeah.
And then we get to a match between Andre Chase with Bon Hayward. What the hell is he names, man?
I thought you threw something for me. I was like, whoa, Robert.
I feel like doing who comes up with these names? Dude, it's trash, man.
I love them.
This is a W system where they come up with god awful names.
I think it's
Wayward. But and also the Hale, which she's pretty and I think she's decent in the ring.
Yeah. Cheers.
But Andre Chase goes up against Charlie Dempsey.
Dr. Strange. Andre Chase.
Yeah. Now the match itself I thought was good, but the problem is Andre Chase in that outfit doesn't do it for me.
I don't really mind the whole Chase gimmick. I think he honestly he's the one that really made it work. It kind of reminds me of Matt Striker, but a little bit better. In my opinion,
and a tall Johnny Gargano.
Yeah, a tall Johnny Gargano mixed with Doctor Strange. Yeah, but
so is he a babyface?
Yeah, even with that, because originally he was a heel, but since
that's what I remember. Yeah, that's what I remember. He was a heel.
Yeah, but he's been pretty much getting over with the fans with with his whole gimmick. The whole teachable moment. His move that he does, spell the Chase name. He's been pretty much getting over with it. It's one of those cases where the heel got so over that they turned him babyface pretty much. That's pretty much what that is. Yeah.
Well, that was a mistake. I'm not saying that he can't be a babyface. It's just that the way he's dressed, that's to me is a heel. It'd be like having IRS turning from heel to babyface because they love his IRS gimmick.
I think it's great.
Oh god. But match wasn't bad. It was good. I thought it was good for what it was. Charlie Dempsey, I think he's the son of William Regal. I could see the resemblance.
Okay.
Which is kind of sad that that's the case because William Regal's not there no more.
Yeah, that's true.
But I wasn't a fan that he lost. I was not a fan of that. Because again, I just really do much for me.
Now I'm just looking at this picture with freaking Andre Chase and Malcolm Bivens.
All right, so then we get to Zoe Stark versus trying to remember how to say her first name. Kanana James.
Oh yeah. That's how you say it. Kiana James. Yeah.
Oh, Kiana James. So Zoe Stark versus Kiana James. Now, before the match, they did a segment earlier where Kiana James is basically talking about Zoe Stark of how much of a failure she is because she failed to win the title against Mandy Rose, and then she got hurt. I don't know if she talking about she got hurt in the match, but I'm pretty sure it was thanks to storyline. I mean, even though she really did get hurt because she got concussion, which is why she got out of the tournament.
Yeah.
And then I think talk about her being teamed up with Nikki Alliance too and all. Basically just bring her down like she bringing down Nikki Alliance before. But remember what happened when Nikki Alliance went up against her, and she and Nikki Alliance beat her. And then we get to this part where Zoe Stark versus Kiana James happened. Match also was decent for what it was, but Zoe Stark wins. And I say to myself, so basically what this is, is she's talking a lot of shit, a lot of trash to her opponents. But when push comes to shove, she can't back it up in the ring.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is. And but then she's just tried to do a cheap shot to Zoe Stark that she did on the Key Lines before. But with the whole briefcase she had, it could be a laptop in there, whatever. Who knows what could be in there? But then the Key Lines comes out and basically saves Zoe Stark and all, and that was it. They stand tall and all, and yeah. But what you thought about this whole thing?
Well, I did see it, but I don't really remember. All I remember is that Zoe Stark won, pretty much. So I don't really remember the match too much. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really special, but I thought it was decent.
Yeah.
Now as Nikki, as Kiana James, her character, I know she's supposed to look at some type of sexy teacher and all that, but based on how they did the segment for her and all that, with her having her office, I think to myself, is she like a lawyer or something or whatever? I mean, I guess what she doing was because she that's what it looks like to me in a way, because this reminds me of someone else who played a role of a lawyer as well in Ring of Honor, Beta Scott, and that's basically what it kind of reminds me of.
Okay.
I don't know what that's really going with, whatever. But there you go.
All right.
So then we get to Dallas, which is Joe Coffey and Mark Coffey and Wolfgang defeating Dynamite of Judas Creed, and Damon Keb.
Yeah, Damon Keb.
Damon Keb. Okay. Before the match though, you have Dynamite backstage talking about the match for against Gallus, and also Roger Strong comes out of nowhere, says he's got some proof to show you guys about the match that they had from weeks ago. Some kind of footage from the ceiling, whatever. But they didn't want to hear it, and then Roger Strong just all of a sudden he leaves, whatever. And Pepper Niven, I mean not Pepper Niven, I mean not a bit to say, came in with her partner saying, you gotta just keep it together, whatever, blah blah blah. And then later on in this match, which I thought the match itself was good, Vince Roger comes out to show them, one of them on the phone about whatever, and then one of them, again, I can't remember which of the Dynamite members it was, that Roger Strong tried to talk to, and let them know, I'm trying to show you guys this, but you want to listen. I'm trying to show you, but then throws the phone on the floor, stomps on it, basically act like it got destroyed. And I said to myself, no, it's not destroyed. It's gonna take more than just on the mattress, on the mat, meant to say, that's the phone's fine from there, and then stepping on it, it's not gonna break because you step on it one time. So basically, Roger act like the phone's been damaged. There's no way, there's no way you can show them, like, unless the screen got cracked. Other than that, no, it's fine. But that distraction led to Gals winning the win.
Okay.
And then pretty Gaily came out, and the Texas Champions came out, and they start fighting, and you got the chaos going on again, and yeah. Oh, so now we get to talk about some other things that happened on the show. Now I mentioned some about May Ross was coming into the show and present basically trying to plug this whole thing of pertains to Worlds Collide, which is NXT versus NXT UK. So they show Bia, no, not Bia. I don't know. I don't know where I got down that from. Bia, Bia Star. I guess I don't know. I'm going to say Blair Davenport. She
Yeah.
one moment. One moment.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because I remember. Yeah, they showed Blair Davenport, and I think this is when Rhea Ripley actually came.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rhea Ripley came. Pretty much because yeah, they were bringing in some main roster guys that used to be in NXT, NXT UK, pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah, so they're pretty much giving the new guys, the new NXT and NXT UK guys, some advice, some prep talk, pretty much. And Rhea was one of them. And yeah, I remember she was talking to Blair. I don't remember exactly what she said, but I do remember she was there.
Basically says, don't blow it. Don't. Basically, she's rooting for her to win.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. I think it's cool with
and then Rhea was talking trash about Trash Legend.
But yeah, I like what they were doing with this, having some former NXT UK guys, come in and, give them some advice, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. So then we had Mandy Rose being confirmed by a former NXT Women's Champion and Shayna Baszler.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I know I saw that too. Who is a two-time NXT Women's Champion, who was, I think one of the longest reigning NXT Women's Champions.
Mm-hmm. From second reign.
Yeah. And yeah, she was pretty much giving Mandy Rose prep talk too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we have Braun Breaker being confronted by a former NXT champion of his own, pretends him being the longest reigning NXT champion, Finn Balor.
Yeah, I remember he Finn Balor saying yeah, I used to be a former NXT champion, I was the longest one. Saying, he was pretty much, wishing him good luck, to win.
I basically say, do not underestimate your opponent, which is Tyler Bate. Yeah, right. He's not someone to be underestimated. He may be a small guy, but he's there's a reason why they call him Big Strong Boy.
Yeah. So yeah, he pretty much told them to don't underestimate Tyler Bate and pretty much gave him good luck. So yeah.
Speaking of Tyler Bate, because Tyler Bate's just walking backstage, also he's confirmed by Finley, who gives him his tablet. Yeah, he gives him a tablet, and then also you see Pete Dunne.
Yeah, Pete Dunne, because they have some history. They were in a UK tournament. Obviously, Tyler Bate was the first ever WWE UK champion. They had a good feud. They beat Pete Dunne beat him in Chicago, NXT Takeover Chicago. They were British Strong Style along with Dread 7. So yeah, they have a lot of history together. He was pretty much giving him prep talk too. So it was cool to see that.
And staying on the subject with Tyler Bate, we also had Gunther talking to Tyler Bate.
Yeah, so when I saw this, I was automatically I just thought of the match they had in NXT UK Takeover Cardiff.
Yes, that was great.
Yeah, it was a really good match. So it was cool to see them. Gunther saying, I'm the Intercontinental champion now. Pretty much, they were talking about how their feud and pretty much also giving him prep talk too. Wishing him luck. So yeah.
Now I just remember if it was there was that that came in tends to pet talks and all. But with we did get that too. Which you also there for the last, which is to the North American title, which we'll get to. Um, but also we get Nathan Fraser and
yeah.
and this how do you say this name? What's his hero name? Axmon.
Axiom. It's pretty much a
X,
math term. Yeah.
yeah, Aximon. Okay, Aximon. Okay, so basically the way they did this too, by the way, I thought it was silly. They were reading some kind of WWE
Comics.
comic. Basically
Yeah.
it was Nathan reading something about I think it was about
Seth Rollins.
yeah, I think it was about Seth Rollins. And then you have Maximo was reading something about New Day.
Yeah, he had a New Day comic.
So basically they're basically they was covering their faces, because I guess we're saying to someone like me, we're supposed to expect someone, maybe from the main roster, or maybe a familiar face that from coming from NXT UK and coming to NXT wherever. To me, I had no idea who this Nathan Fraser was, other than maybe that one time I saw of him, against can't remember who it was on NXT.
Yeah, because I know he was in NXT UK, and he made his debut in NXT 2.0, so I know him a little bit. But yeah, he was just pretty much talking to Axiom.
Wait, did he wrestle against Carmelo Hayes?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Okay, I can't remember now. He did. He blew up past Giovanni Vinci.
Yeah.
And but I'm hearing this whole thing hospital, right? And then Aximo talking too about NXT UK, and then this whole Worlds Collide thing, and then you have Nathan Fraser saying to him, if only you knew what it was like in NXT UK, and I said himself, all I could do is sit there and laugh, and I said himself, well, in case you don't know, this guy under the mask is A-Kid.
No, it's not. No, it's not. What's next, Rob? Are you going to tell me Sami Zayn is El Generico? Come on.
Yes. But Michael Cole mentioned about it on commentary at one point.
Yeah.
If you remember that.
I think he told me that once.
Yeah. But yeah. I'm sitting there watching this. This is comical because because he was on NXT UK, but this is his new character now. Because but this is a new character. Yeah. This character, Aximo was never in NXT UK.
Yeah. Yeah.
So basically they challenged each other to a match later. Which what was the match again? Did they do on NXT UK? Because I can't remember what was the match again.
Well, for the NXT UK Heritage Cup, they have rounds.
Yes.
Pretty much. Yeah. So yeah. That's pretty much. I think that's pretty much the match that Nathan challenged.
So that's what they're gonna do at Worlds Collide.
Okay. All right.
And then they traded and then they start trading on comics. And then now Nate is reading under the comic, and Aximo is reading a Seth Rollins comic. So
yeah.
And I like saying myself, well, this segment didn't really do much for me. other than maybe laugh on the inside, because Aximo, of when you knew what NXT UK was like. Which he A-Kid.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was fun. I thought it was a little funny. So
yeah. But there you go. So then we get to the main event of the show, which is a segment to close it up, because Carmelo Hayes was basically they had no challengers, leading to Worlds Collide.
Wait, we forgot one. We forgot because Braun Breaker had another pep talk, and it was from
who was it? Oh yeah, that's right, Tommaso Ciampa. Yeah, Ciampa.
Yeah, and it was cool since they had a rivalry in NXT 2.0. They have some history, and and he pretty much he wanted to hold Goldie, and he was pretty much giving a prep talk, and it was really intense, like really like really like a fiery prep talk. I think that was the best one that they did in terms of so Yeah, it makes sense since like I said, they were feuding. They had their own feud, NXT 2.0, so
And they always have mutual
um,
respect. They always have mutual respect.
yeah,
At the end of the day.
yeah. So it was cool to see that. And I kind of figured that Tommaso Ciampa would come. Since they had everyone else coming out, so it's like why not have Tommaso Ciampa there? For Braun Breaker. So and they did.
Mm-hmm.
So he had a prep talk, and it was cool. So
Yeah,
yeah,
thanks for bringing that up because I did forget about that. So,
yeah,
um, it would have been awesome too. Way where it tends to Mako being confronted by Io Sky because Io Sky used to be NXT Women's Champion. But since that maybe they could have a little pet talk too. But then again, this is Mako we're talking about here who's been around for years.
yeah. Oh, and because she did was face to face with Alba Fire, aka Kaylee Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so because
This is
they really did have a feud.
they show up
Yeah,
your package.
yeah, because I remember like before I didn't know she was in WCW, but they did show clips of her in WCW, and
Great, that was great by the way.
yeah, and they were showing her in the Indies. They showed her in NXT, UK beating Alba Fire, aka Kayla Ray,
Mm-hmm.
for NXT Women's Championship.
Mm-hmm.
NXT UK Women's Championship. So yeah, um, yeah. So it was cool to see that. It was really cool. Like I thought it was pretty cool that they had like I said, former NXT UK guys, come and give the prep talk. So I thought it was a cool idea that they did.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, it was. So then now we get to the part where Kamala Hayes is out there with Trick Williams and basically saying pertains to he has no challenger and pertains to Wars Collide and because no one's on his level, all of a sudden lights goes out. Cause I knew this was going to lead to someone coming out, but I didn't know who it was going to be. Maybe it was
Yeah,
going to be someone from NXT UK. Instead, it was of all people, who used to be the NXT North American champion, Ricochet.
yeah. I did not expect that. And yeah, I think he got a welcome back chant, from the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and pretty much Ricochet challenged Carmelo Hayes to match it, because he pretty much said why it doesn't only have to be NXT versus NXT UK.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a SmackDown representative, and I could and he wants to face Carmelo Hayes for the NXT North American Championship to be a two-time NXT North American champion.
And
I will say
Ricochet,
this about this.
and I guess Ricochet was forgetting about we had two Raw women's going after the NXT Tag Team Champions. But I guess we're gonna forget that, right?
But they're raw. But they're more raw. So
Um,
yeah,
I get it. He's putting over his brand, because SmackDown's probably
yeah,
better than Raw, right?
yeah. But I will say this about this promo. This is probably the most personality I've seen Ricochet have. I even said it in the comments because it's like because I remember like he was talking because Carmelo Hayes is like saying um saying you may be the one and only, but you're only one of many to be beaten by me, and then pretty much saying how his reign was great. He's like, that's great. The only difference is nobody remember your title reigns. It was like, I mean, obviously that's BS, but I still thought I was like, okay, Ricochet, okay, all right.
To me, when Ricochet said that, I'm saying so. Well, he had his "Why You Ugly" moment again.
I mean, nah. I mean, like, yeah, it wasn't like all that savage, but it was like it was way better than freaking Why You Ugly. So I gave him, yeah. I was like, okay, that was all right. But yeah. So he challenged Carmelo Hayes for the championship, and Trick Williams tried to get a hit on him, but he missed. And Carmelo tried to get a hit, but he missed. And yeah, Ricochet held the championship, and yeah, it was official. We're gonna have Ricochet versus Carmelo Hayes for the North American Championship, which should be a really good match. Obviously, Carmelo Hayes is gonna win, but this would be a good match for him. To be pretty much NXT legend. It's pretty much because I remember like in Worlds Collide they did have sometimes old NXT guys versus the new NXT guys. So that's pretty much what that is. All NXT guy versus the new NXT guy. So I'm fine with it. So yeah.
And there you go. Now, and that's the show. The show itself, I thought they did a good job, which is to blowing up Worlds Collide for the time they had, because they didn't really have much to work with, which is to after NXT UK has closed its doors until it comes back with change to NXT Europe.
Yeah.
Felt the best thing to do is to unify the belts, and I thought with the time they had for the last 3 weeks, they did. I think they did a good job. But doing justice on this episode.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, for the time they had, they did pretty well with the build up.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, so it's pretty much pretty good. A pretty good go home show.
Yeah, the show did a good job.
Yeah.
Now, if Bruce Pritchard's telling the truth about not running the show, well, I can say, when it to this show, this show was not written, was written by him, which tends to do anything shitty on here. So
yeah, but let's talk about NXT Worlds Collide. Review.
So yeah, we're at that out of the way now. NXT 2.0 was was a better upgrade than I thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's get to Worlds Collide.
Yeah.
What the hell?
All
right. So here we go. So Worlds Collide, which is NXT 2.0 versus NXT UK, which this will be the last time that NXT UK will be mentioned again. I'm pretty sure, unless they want to keep mentioning it, until they decide to get tired of mentioning it. But not only it will involve NXT and NXT UK, but Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah.
But even though it's not that many to talk about, but anyways, but it's gonna be on September 4th, 2022, earlier in the day, before All Out comes out later on in the night.
Yeah.
In Orlando, Florida, WWE Performance Center. Here are the matches so far, and one of the matches that were announced on the show of NXT 2.02 as well, which I knew it was going to lead. It was eventually do it. It was announced that it's going to be the Creed brothers, Judas and Brutus Creed from Dynamite versus Brooke Jenkins and Josh Briggs, who are the NXT UK Tag Team Champions. The Creed brothers are the NXT Tag Team Champions. I should not mention that. Gallus, Mark Coffey, and Wolfgang, and Pretty Deadly, Elton Prince and Kit Williams in a 4-way tag team match to unify the tag team titles.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fatal 4-way elimination, unification match. For the NXT and NXT UK tag team championships, which we saw that coming.
We did.
Yeah, so I'm fine with it.
Wish it could have been a ladder match though.
Yeah, I think I kind of wish it was a ladder match, but I'm still looking forward to this. So
yeah, me too.
Yeah, so I do think the Creed brothers might win this match.
They should win.
Yeah, so I think it's gonna be Creed brothers winning. Being the NXT and NXT UK Team Champions. So yeah,
I think Pretty Gaily should win.
Oh no.
Of course you would. Just kidding.
It would be a swerve if like Gallus won. That would be a swerve, but I think Creed brothers are gonna win.
I mean, you could still do a match later on between Creed brothers and Gallus.
Yeah.
To build that feud, because that I believe that's not over yet, because Gallus did attack Dynamite.
Yeah, I don't think it's over yet. Yeah, they're still feud. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind pretty deadly ones too. You know, because they're not a bad attack team. Minus
Yeah.
the whole outfit they're wearing.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about what they wear in the ring. The
Yeah.
wrestler.
Interesting. Yeah.
But anyways, but yeah, either way, looking forward to this match. And then trash could be the distraction of the match.
Yeah. Probably.
But anyways, so then we get to let's see, where was the match? Okay, the NXT. Oh, where does it say here? Okay, here we go. The NXT Women's Tag Team Championship. Katana Chance and Kaylin Carter defends it against from Raw, Piper Niven and Nikki ASH.
Yeah. Yeah. I think obviously Katana and Kate are gonna win.
Of course, no brain right there.
Yeah.
But match itself, I think will be decent.
Yeah, I think it'll be a decent match. Yeah.
So there you go. And that's going to lead to those two having an argument about Last Legend again, and then they break up.
No way. Yeah, last section pretty much broke up Nikki and Viper.
Oh man. But anyways, so then we get to the unification triple threat match for the NXT Women's and NXT UK Women's Championship. The champions are Mandy Rose, which is NXT, Mako Satomura for the NXT UK Women's title, and the number contender, Blair Davenport.
Yeah. So I do see Mandy Rose winning this one. Unless they maybe have Mako win, maybe.
Or they could have Blair Davenport.
Maybe they can have that. Maybe have her win. But I'm mostly going with Mandy Rose on this one. I think she might win. You know, she'll.
I can see that. I can kind of see that too. But
well, I say,
I'm sorry. For run, but since her performance, other than the match she had was very stark, which I thought was decent for what it was. It didn't look it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty good for what it was. But her matches of what I've heard has not been very good at all. And I get why that she had kept calling to the belt because Toxic Attraction is the hottest thing, which is true. It is true.
Yeah, both
that I can't deny.
Yeah, because that faction, it's crazy. Because I remember when they had Mandy Rose in NXT, and I think it was 2021 when they had it. Like at first, I was like, "What are they gonna do with her here?" And then when she was pairing herself with Gigi Dolan and JC Jane, I was thinking it's like maybe this could work. But then once it became Toxic Attraction, because I remember like Mandy Rose was injured and then she came back. She had brown hair now. She dyed her hair, and she looked really really different. And yeah, that's when Toxic Attraction became more of a thing. And it became the hottest thing in NXT. Yeah. So yeah, NXT, pretty much because she pretty much rebranded herself in NXT, which was the best thing that happened to her. Yeah. So
yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see. And I'm not trying to say that Mandy Rose is not a bad, as a bad wrestler. She's not a bad wrestler. I seen bad. I'm not gonna go by Trash Legend because Last Legend she did look impressive this week to me.
Yeah.
So Aaliyah, when's that category about with?
Yeah, Aaliyah, yeah.
So there you go. But Mary Rose, Mary Rose got her own in the match. Sometimes she looks like she could be a little lost sometimes because she's not ring general, obviously.
Yeah, she's not a ring getter. Yeah.
Yes. But there you go. But we'll see if she is retaining, and then go. It go praise her and Google her about her being the longest reigning champion.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it turns out. And finally, the main event, which obviously this is going to be the main event because you got the NXT champion Braun Breaker versus yes NXT UK champion Big Strong Boy Tyler Bate to unify, basically unification match for the NXT and NXT UK championship. This match is going to be holy shit.
Amazing. This is going to be an amazing match, man. Because obviously, I know about Tyler Bate. He has banger matches, but also Braun Breaker.
Yes,
he can have some banger matches too, man. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be a really good match. I do see Braun Breaker winning this too. I think Braun Breaker's going to win.
Some people say that. Some people say he's going to drop, lose it here and get close to main roster.
Maybe.
Well, I don't see it happen right now, but
I don't see it happening right now, but maybe that will happen someday. But I think Braun Breaker's going to win this match.
And let's not forget, Jordan, JD McDowell. He
still wants him.
He still wants a piece of Braun Breaker. So yeah, if Braun Breaker retains here, they could continue that whole thing where he could again beat him up after the match, whatever, or something like that. Or they could just have Braun Breaker lose because DJ McDowell screwed him. And I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how they do it. How this whole thing plays out.
Yeah, and don't forget because Ricochet and Carmelo Hayes, they're gonna have their match. Well, I mean, obviously, Carmelo Hayes is gonna win, but that should be a really interesting match right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and man, really good card for NXT Worlds Collide. I'm really interested to see Clash of Castle and NXT Worlds Collide. So that should be really good.
Especially for Clash of the Castle.
Yeah. Both shows are looking good, man. And All Out, even though All Out kind of has too many matches for my taste, I'm looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
And these are short matches, tends to build up their peer review.
Yeah.
And keeping a nice flow to it, and not try to rush things or keeping us a pace or where it could be patience in a way. Meanwhile, AEW with 11 matches on All Out, where they're gonna just go rush things.
Yeah, because
holy shit, man.
Yeah, some of these matches they really didn't need to be in pay-per-view.
Yeah, three trios matches, interim women's championship match. That's gonna involve four women's.
Yeah.
I think he had actually got one tag team match. I was gonna say two tag team matches. No. There's one tag team match. But geez, man,
yeah.
I guess they want to go all out with this, I guess.
Well, they ain't call all out for nothing, so they got that right.
Unbelievable. But I'm not saying it's gonna be a bad show because there's so many matches on there. But still, man, come on.
Yeah, they gotta ease up with the the match with the card because they gotta chill out with it.
Yeah. Now, yeah, I get you want to fit all your stars that you want to see on the pay-per-view, but at the same time, it's not really called for.
Yeah. All
right. Well, there you go. One thing I want to talk about before we close up, because it's right now 12:52, which means we are now in September 1st. At the end of August, man, how the time flies. That for the summer, it's already over.
I know, man.
But the reason why I want to mention that we're in the middle of September of September 1st is because it's an anniversary.
Of what?
Uh, it's really a sad anniversary, to be honest with you.
Mm. What is it?
Well, first the sirens gotta go away because holla if you're hearing me, right?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, the anniversary of the unfortunate that we lost Daphne.
Oh, right. Right. I forgot about that.
That's right. Um, eh, I can't I can't believe it's been a year that we lost.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That we lost
Yeah, unfortunately.
Daphne.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate what happened. That whole situation.
And it happened, while we were watching, obviously, AEW Dynamite, and we. Now I didn't know what was going on at the time. When I heard about what Daphne was doing on Instagram, and then basically, talk about what she wanted to do, do the unfortunate thing that she wanted to do to herself,
Yeah.
with a gun. And I don't remember seeing the video. I mean, I may have seen like clips of it and all, but I didn't want to see the entire thing because
Yeah.
it's just too sad to see, and it's very very disturbing. Me and
Yeah.
who know and me who knows if she would have undone it live on Instagram at the time. But she did it um offline after that,
Yeah.
where people are trying to find out what's going on. Or where is she okay, or is she all right? Has anyone is there any way we could reach out to her and trying to save her life? But unfortunately, it was unfortunately too late. She shot herself in the heart,
Oh,
and um the, uh it just,
it's just sad, man.
yeah, it is. She Now I'm trying to remember, there was some type of what suicide note. I think there was. I can't remember. Wait, let me see. Um, yeah, she did read a suicide note, I think, at the time when she was live on Instagram, and again with a pistol in her hand, and especially the whole reason why she did this because she's been battling with CTE, and with cancer of her brain, and her brain wants to be donated to um to CTE, and a way that could be that could happen if she was dead, and that's what she did. What she did. Um,
Yeah, man. Yeah. And that is really sad, man.
but man, if only she wouldn't, if she wouldn't have done what she did, taking her own life like that. I get why she took her own life. She was not right in the head and all, and been depressed ever since.
Yeah.
If only she knew the love uh of output that you know that she was getting online from not just wrestlers, but fans and friends of hers and all, because she felt like she was not being loved, and
Yeah.
the only love, the only thing that was missing of her love there is that she didn't love herself.
Yeah, man. That's a really unfortunate thing. Um, you know, the whole situation. Because I remember like seeing some of the videos. I didn't watch the full videos, but I seen some clips of it, and it was just Just really hard, man. It just really sucked. Um, what she was dealing with. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Not to days later after her passing, um a video published of things to fellow wrestlers outpouring to the family and friends in support of what happened, and then days later after that they did a show for you know that Knockouts Knockdown dedicated to the life of Daphne.
Yeah.
And I remember watching that show. I thought it was a pretty good show. And how they really did her justice for things to um you know showing love and support and to show a tribute to her, because she did mean something to the business, even though to the business that she once came when she got hurt in the first place, and then Dixie Carter, Taylor Terry Taylor, and whoever else that didn't do anything to help her with that, basically were that drove her into that depression, and then we didn't care about her well-beings. So by poor management, she ends up being living um all that disaster. Now I pretty did Scar feel bad afterwards, and as she should, but it should have been done. Something should have been done during that time.
Yeah.
So, but I remember how I was so upset that she took her own life like that, and
Yeah.
that was when I took my little. Anyway, I kind of took my break of doing some reviews. Not that had something to do with it definitely, but there was some other things on that was all really kicking my depression. Why I was taking a little break, in a way, where it tends to doing reviews for wrestling. So yeah. Well, rest in peace. 1 year later to Daphne. I just wish things would have been a lot differently from what happened to her a year ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. And I guess I will kind of do something, a 1 year tribute for her. If I don't know if I have time to do it, but we'll see. I'll see. But it's I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'll see what I can do. Hopefully, I'll be able to upload it later on. But either way, there you go, folks. At for everything we talked about here, I think we did a good job, doing what we can to help out here, and
Yeah.
all we gotta do now is wait until the next streaming video to do, or what to do next. So after tonight's AEW Dynamite, watching along with CJ and Drew J, and pertains to going through things about AEW's issues and updates and whatever have you, and pertains to the previews that we did for All Out, Clash at the Castle, Worlds Collide. Talking about Daphne a year later after her passing. Now we gotta see what we're gonna do next. But versus next week's watch along following after All Out. We're gonna see how what the fallout's gonna be with that one with All Out, and we're also gonna see what being the asylum, being the asylum is going to be pertains to on the next episode pertains to talk about some things on there, and and maybe we do some topics too and all once we get to it. But that being said, they go for listening and watching, pertains to this watch along of AEW Dynamite, the Go Home Show edition of All Out. And they're not done yet because we still got Rampage to come to. Pertains to them being in Chicago. Now I don't know if it's going to be I don't know if it's a tape show or it's going to be a live show. I don't know. I didn't really keep up with it in a way of or even heard anything of it as of late. But either way, we still got Rampage to go to before we get to Sundays All Out for AEW in Chicago. And for CJ and to J, normally I would say it is the artist, formerly known as the Metro Born Thriller, but because of last year happened with Daphne, and because she's all about screaming, if you remember the name that I came up with, pertains to in tribute for Daphne, pertains to me being the natural scream Thriller. The natural scream Thriller is back. So for it is the natural scream Thriller saying peace on the streets to all you, to be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. And that being said, we're out. Well, most likely I'm out because I'm the one to hear right now. So I am out. That's out for now. And once again, 1 year or later, rest in peace, Daphne. We love you. We miss you. We will never forget you. And we wish you were still here with us. Take care.